You has more health and more freaking AC than Wu does.
Yeah.
But then again, they are level 10.
Can someone send me the web link? So
It should be marked in.
Yeah, it should be. It's in a pinned message.
In the public Discord.
Fuck you, dude. I'll send it to you. I'll send it to you.
I got it. I didn't
Okay,
know.
good.
I forgot about the web client.
Don't worry. In a week, it'll be different.
Yeah, it fucking will. I guarantee it. A non-static IP for some goddamn reason. All right, just so you know, we're live.
Oh, shit, I guess
Bukake
that's
buddies.
Penis.
That means I should stop playing my game.
Did you say Bukake buddies?
I did.
Ew.
I hate
That's-
it.
I don't think we are.
That's the name of
High-five
the
each other
chatters of your
after.
stream now.
What kind of stream am I playing in?
The gross
Well,
kind.
Kick.com one.
Got all about him being in here.
All right. Okay, so we'll do a quick recap, catch everyone up, because not a ton actually happened last session. As you guys arrived at the site of a
9/11.
massive what?
What?
You guys arrived at the site of a massive fortress
Got jumped.
that is known as Sunblight, named after the Duragar that is currently occupying it and running the operation Zardarok Sunblight. With the aid of Ravenchuck's information, coming from the town speakers. Gotta find that message that I sent the boy.
Oh boy.
You said
so-
coming.
Where, god damn it, where town speaker Duvessa Shane said, invisible enemies walk among us. We have seen their boot prints in the snow, and we now know what they are: Duragar. These malevolent dwarves of the Underdark have infiltrated 10 towns in search of a rare crystal known as Shardalon. With it, they're building a mighty construct that'll lay waste to 10 towns if nothing is done to stop it. Our militia captured one of the Duragar and forced it to divulge the location of their mountain stronghold. Therein, you will find a Duragar warlord named Zardarok Sunblight. He aims to conquer Icewind Dale and destroy us all. For the good of 10 towns, will you venture there and investigate this claim? If you find it true, find your allies and penetrate the Duragar fortress, slay this evil warlord, and destroy his terrible weapon. The fate of 10 towns relies on your actions. So that was the information that Ravenchuck was able to pass along to the rest of the party. You guys then approached the front of the fortress, finding the main door locked leading inside, but luckily Ravenchuck was small enough to be able to climb into a small opening in the side of the one where there is an arrow slit. When he climbed in there, he found a lever and a winch. Opening up the lever, or pulling the lever, allowed for the door to open up, and pulling the winch allowed for the I'm gonna fuck up the word.
At least you're not going to penetrate it, though.
That's true. I'm not going to penetrate it. A portcullis. There was a portcullis that rose, but not before Ravenchuck shot a firebolt at something invisible sitting in the one corner. When he did, he heard the pitter-patter of footsteps leading out into the main hallway from that room. The party then entered into the main thoroughfare, moving up to a closed door off to the left, at which Smith pressed his ear up against and was able to hear the sound of dwarves speaking in an odd language. Smith then decided, at the behest of the party, to kick the door down, at which point combat ensued, and you guys were able to take down the main Duragar force that was in here after a fairly bloody battle. At the end of the fight, though, you heard some clapping coming from the hallway leading further into the fortress, at which point you saw a dwarf walking towards you, an older gray dwarf walking towards you, that had a small Shardalin dragon walking next to her, and she looked at all of you and was clapping and said, "Well, now that I can see that you're capable, maybe you can help me." At which point she kind of gestured to follow her, and her guard headed back down the hallway towards a door.
You missed a critical plot point where we found out that mushroom juice is a real thing, and it's not just.
So that was the thing.
Justin.
Groff recognized this woman, or this gray dwarf, as a member of the Musgart family, that this is more than likely the grand dame of the Musgart family based on her age, but the fact that the Musgarts are known for their ale that they produce made from fungi and mushrooms found in the Underdark. So,
hell yeah.
But yeah, so a filthy goddamn Duragar ale.
Tastes like piss.
Yeah, it does. All right, so yeah, what do you guys want to do at this point? Because that's pretty much where we left off.
Woo's coming out of the bodies that he was hiding under.
I
Okay.
healed Wu and Smith, right? Last time.
What's that?
Yes.
Okay.
I think we should just follow her down the hall, see what she wants.
So you got Slagger following down the hall.
Did I say I was gonna loot the bodies?
I mean, how much time are you taking to do that?
Well, if we're all heading, then I'm not going to take much time. But I guess I will try to quickly to sever one of the heads of the dudes that were in here. If they look like they were, because the dudes that were trying to control the dudes, were they the war chiefs?
Durgar warlords.
Warlords? I'll take one of the warlords' heads quickly.
Okay.
Erard's gonna follow.
All right.
He's going to be like, "Oh, we're leaving," and then just kind of hack as quickly as he can.
Gross.
Make him roll for that.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
See how gnarly that turns out.
That's yeah. I actually do want to know like how fucking gross is this?
What is he hacking?
A Durgar head.
Oh. I thought
Bro, I've got like 8 heads around me.
this is D&D and not Star Wars. My bad.
All right, go to make a survival check.
That's a stealth.
CR 16.
I'm gonna roll my D12 with that. Correct for
your feet.
yeah. I don't have any.
All right,
inspiration.
so you do chop it off, but like you mutilate this thing. Like you're over there like sizing it up, and then you kind of see the rest of the party start moving down the hall.
I just scalp it rather than take
like you
scalp
cut
it
it.
rather than take the neck.
Yeah, it's fucking gnarly what you just did to this thing.
Once I realize I mutilated it, I just throw it on the ground and I'm like, fuck this.
All right.
I wasn't ready. I need more time.
All right.
Can't perform under pressure.
Why am I glowing green?
Oh, I have to take that away because that's that was from Urard's feet, where you glow green light. And I think it was Ravenchuck or it was Roth.
Roth, Smith, Wu, I believe himself.
Yep, and Smith. All right.
Did you take Smith's off? Yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Smith still has his glow from his lantern. So, all right. So, as you guys start to make your way down the hallway, I gotta get that fucking dead thing off of there. As you guys start to make your way down the hallway, Urard, you hear a sound that, up until this point, you actually kind of were able to like phase off. But as you're walking down the hallway, you hear that pinging of the device that the mind flayers, the illithids, gave to you. You hear it starting to ping a little faster as you get to this intersection. And there is a pair of double doors to your north and the open corridor to your south. And as you move past there, it gets slightly slower.
Is he the one that went into that room earlier or no?
No, that was Tarrant. Tarrant went into the room to the south.
All right.
There's nothing in there, Aaron.
No, that's fine. I couldn't remember if Gerard went down there or not.
Oh, and there like a elevator shaft down
There
here?
is, yeah. So down inside of there, down inside of that room, there is a huge floor-to-ceiling iron cage in the middle of the room that contains an elevator shaft, and there's chains running up and down from it that are in this constant motion. There's this loud, like, mechanical clunking noise. That's one of the main reasons why you guys really weren't hearing a lot of the pinging from that. But like I said, when you get to this main intersection here, where there's a door to the north, that's where you can hear the pinging, just kind of like bing, 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 bing.
Hey, Woo, there's actually a elevator shaft in that room.
You're in the back of the pack. I can't hear you.
Whoa! There's an elevator shaft in that room!
Are you asking to be thrown down it?
No, just letting you know!
Okay.
I like how you're speaking softly, but you made me yell.
Well, he's yelling, but he's just like, okay, like, why are you telling me this?
Where are you going, Groff? Where the fuck is Groff?
Shoot. Okay, sorry. I have my I'm playing Vampire Survivors and then trying to look at the map.
Dropping driving down the elevator shaft.
You're fine, Ravenchuck.
I forgot about the controller inputs working on the map.
Yeah.
I'm just not gonna move the map.
It's cool. All right, so you guys keep on heading down and go to speak with.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wu is going to have a chat with Smith as well to see if, kind of learn more about his growing up and, talk about another person that he trained with while doing. Who the fuck is calling me and from what?
It's me calling you from. Where's the point of this? What are you digging at? Because I know you always have a thing in mind.
Just wants to know more about Smith and his clan and saying that he growing up he trained with another Goliath that was abandoned and a pirate and whatnot. That's what I'm getting at.
What was his name?
Who? Not who. How?
Okay. I appreciate that.
I'll just tell him about my tribe and how I'm trying to reunite the tribes together, or unite the tribes together, and just how they're my family and whatnot. I'm hoping to see him again soon.
Hell yeah. Hells yeah. How on God's green earth, Aaron, do you spell how? And now he's not even here to answer for his transgressions.
Sorry,
hold on. I think Aaron and I discussed this because he DM'd me about this.
Oh no.
Because it was a combination of me. It was a combination of me and him.
Can we look down the hallway whenever that intersection and see if there's anything down there that we can see?
Sure, yeah, if you want to. While you guys are back that way. Yeah.
There's just a long hallway.
Oh wait, did you want to go back to the room where where Ravenchuck was, or did you want to keep going further down the hallway?
Whenever before the beeping started slowing. Then you say that was at the intersection?
Gotcha. Yeah. So as you come down, like I said, in this in this large room, there's a pair of doors on the eastern wall. Other than that, there's that large elevator shaft directly in the middle that you are kind of standing in front of. You can see that the chains are in motion. And
they're in motion?
Yeah, the chains are constantly moving.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant someone was like riding the elevator.
No. But there is a point where all of a sudden you do see the top of a this elevator shuttle come up, and it kind of rests there. The chains continue to move, and then after about a minute, the chains are always moving, but after about a minute, the shuttle inside descends.
Oh damn. Okay.
Aaron, where the hell
I'm
did
sorry.
we have that
I'm sorry. It
discussion?
ascends. It goes up. My apologies, because it
Didn't you say it was already up?
What's that?
It goes further up, or?
Yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah. So it comes from under you. You see the top of it, and it comes up to your level, and then after about a minute or so, it goes up to seemingly a level above you. Besides that, you can just see that there are more or less just a collective of fairly mundane weapons in here, nothing really of extreme value. There's a few swords in there, a few axes, some bows. Next to the windows down on the south side, you can see that there are some pots with arrows in it, and some longbows sitting there as well.
But no sign of the crystal or anything? Side crystal?
Nothing that you can see in here, no.
Okay.
Like I said, there is a door to the east. There's a double door to the east, and then there are a set of double doors to the north at that intersection.
But the one person is heading down the other hallway?
Yeah. The Duragar, the older Duragar, is walking down the hallway, continuing like through the fortress.
Okay. I'll do that then. I'll regroup.
Okay.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
All right. How do you spell who?
How?
How? Sorry. How do you spell how?
We're gonna go with H-A-U.
God damn it.
I know there was a different way we were talking about spelling it, but
Yeah, Aaron and I lost the DM where him and I discussed this.
I think we
You
did
also
that
lost
in
the DM here, so it's not too far gone.
Yeah, I don't remember where we did it, Aaron, because I thought it was on Messenger, and it is not on Messenger.
I don't think it was between you and me. I think it was in the other one. Oh yeah, how? H-O-W-Z Hauser.
Oh, right. We were going Hauser just for the nickname of Hal.
Yeah. So his actual name is Hauser, but he goes by Hal. So H-O-W-Z-E-R, but he just goes by Hal, H-O-U, which some people spell it H-A-U because.
Well, why don't you just go H-A-U-Z-E-R?
Perfect.
Sure.
Hey, yeah, because I remember you and I having this long discussion because you're like, I want a dumb name that follows the whole you, me, who's on first thing. And we just went back and forth with random letters of trying to figure out how to get it.
Yeah,
His name, it's like his name is Hauser, but some people call him Hal, but they misspell his nickname to fit the stupid scheme you have.
Yes.
Oh God. All right. Anyway, so you guys continue walking through. Eventually, you come to a large dining hall. 3 braziers with glowing hot coals illuminate and heat this long hall. At the eastern end, or not the eastern end, Jesus Christ, in the center of it is a hexagonal stone table surrounded by 6 stone chairs. Seated in the chair facing the door is the same woman that you had seen, this haggard old Duragar with long black hair streaked with ribbons of white and fingernails like shards of iron. You see sitting around the table are a few guards, Duragar guards. As you walk in, they take a step back and begin to flank the dwarf. Where the fuck did I put that other token?
That's right. We had this entire discussion in the middle of a P5 session, and Lucas just blatantly ignored us.
Oh, is that what it was?
Yeah, it was in the the DM hates pirates chat.
Oh. Lovely. Oh well, that's fine.
He was DMing.
Actually, there it is. I didn't realize that was that token. All right, so as you walk in, you can see that she's eating this hearty buffet that is spread out on this large table of various cooked meats, mushrooms, and other strange underdark fare. Lurking next to her, that comes up next to the table, you see a small mechanical dragon made out of a shining black substance. This is obviously Chardolin. And hunched over the corner, you can see that there is one of the Durgars who is beginning to cook. As you walk in, this is the one that kind of looks over at Ravenchuck, and when he sees him, he kind of drops one of his utensils and says something in Dwarvish, which I believe Grofsmith and Slagru, you hear him mutter under his breath. He goes, "Damn gnome, shooting me with fire." And he continues to work. As you enter, the older Durgar in the center, she gestures to the table and she says, "I'm sorry, but there does not seem to be enough chairs for everyone. But you may take your seat how you please." Does everybody try and take a seat around the table?
Grab a chair.
I'll stand.
Okay.
But there's not.
How did you get it to sit there? I couldn't.
Because I turned off the magnet.
Gerard will
okay.
sit with Neoguri next to him, and Albot kind of resting on the shoulder. Not in the same character. God damn it.
Yeah, I have a button on my side that I can lock things to the grid or turn them off. Locking them makes it real nice for combat. Turning it off makes it really nice for like narrative scenes like this.
Yeah, because I think you locked Ravenchuck. I can't move him.
No, that might also be because there's
Beef Chuck, sorry.
Beef Chuck also might be because there's like different things sitting on top of him. All right,
Okay.
so these two guards down here are going to shut the door at the older Durgar's request.
All right, we're in closed doors. Kill them all.
I mean, you could.
Let's not. I don't
I'm
feel
game
like
for
dying again.
You never died.
So she looks at all of you, and she gestures to the food on the table, and she says, "Please help yourself.
Is it poisoned?
It's on the table.
If it is poisoned, then we will all die a glorious death."
It's totally poisoned, guys.
As
Gerard makes Neoguri eat it first.
I grab something off of the table and stick it in Grof's mouth and tell him to shut up and eat. And then I go back to my.
What is on the table?
so it's like various cooked meats, large mushrooms that seem to be cooked in a variety of ways, such as steaming them, grilling them, like just cooking them straight up. There are ones that are pressed between buns, almost looking like hamburgers.
Yeah, as Gerard's gesturing for
Boys
Neoguri
don't
to
eat
eat it
meat.
first and kind of shoving it in his mouth, he's like, "Come on, eat it first. You can't die." And he's saying this in Sylvan.
he's like spitting it out. Oh, no, that's fine. It's fine. It's not poisoned. It tastes gross though. Well,
Is there any like
Well, see, now we
Anything
know
not
it's gross
meat
and
on the
I
table?
shouldn't eat it.
anything not meat? Mushrooms.
yeah?
Mushrooms
start
and
eating
various fungi.
I started eating those. Forceworms don't really eat meat.
Sure.
Blue's
But
gonna
yeah,
look over at Ravenshock and be like, "Excuse me."
Everard just speaks back in
We only
Sylvan, and
eat
it goes.
little bit of meat.
It just
mostly
goes. See,
berries.
now I know it's disgusting, and I shouldn't eat it.
Yeah, it's fine.
So as your art says this, I throw him like I throw him a thing of mixed meat.
Cool.
Everard picks it up, and he goes, "Thanks for the gesture," and then looks around to see if there's just bread. Because at least still bread isn't as bad as whatever this mixed meats could be.
There
It was jerky that he got made.
There is
if you throw him the jerky, he'll eat the jerky.
Yeah, the main thing that you guys notice about this is like it doesn't look bad, but everything does have a little bit. There's like a thin layer of ash kind of covering everything, and you get the feeling that that's mostly due to the large braziers as well as these furnaces that are in here, because like I said in the very beginning, this whole place kind of just has like an ever looming cloud of dust and ash.
Thank God. And here I thought it was mold, because since Auror's based off of me, I'm allergic to mold, so this would be the end of my story.
Yes, so it's because through this entire place, all the areas are pretty much like lightly obscured because of this haze, and you do feel like it kind of hits your lungs after a bit. So unfortunately, as you do bite into the food, it's not bad and it doesn't hurt you, but it definitely has like very little taste due to the amount of ash that's covering it.
Cool. I pour flavor onto it.
What the fuck does that mean?
Exactly.
Okay.
I pour flavor onto it.
You see Wu pull out a small indescript little shaker and sprinkles it on there, and all of a sudden it tastes better.
Is that MSG? Give me some of that.
Is that like solid mushroom juice,
It's-
Blue?
It just needed some salt. Oh God, solid mushroom juice. I'm just imagining like just ground up kidney stones
Oh,
he's sprinkling
God.
onto it.
Disgusting.
Oh my God.
As you are doing this, you see the older woman sitting there. She goes, oh yeah, yes. The food itself here is not a bit tasty. It is better when it doesn't have all of this grime on it, but it is fine, and it is better than some of what you'll find in the Underdark.
What kind of crime is on this?
It's some of the ash from the grand furnace downstairs. It permeates every corner of the fortress. But it is better when you drink it, or when you eat it with this. And you see that she picks up this large jug and she fills the mugs sitting around the table. There's one enough for everyone in the room, with this kind of like almost thicker, viscous, and slightly chunky ale that has a bit of a yellow tinge to it. And as she sets it down, she kind of gives everybody, this like big grin as she takes her mug and drinks it back deep, and she says, nothing better than Musgard brew, if I do say so myself.
Oh,
I mumbled to myself, I could brew something better in the toilet.
She looks over at you and she says, what? Does the surface dwarf have something to say?
No, I'm good. I'm fine. Everything's fine.
Everard slowly slides the beverage to Nierger and goes, oh, sorry, I'm too young to drink, for the first time ever, as he just stares at Wu.
No, you're not. That's
He
mine.
remembers what mushroom juice was compared to what Groff said. He just slowly slides it to Neoguri.
Neoguri does this thing where, you know, like where a cartoon character turns sideways and they like pour it behind him, but instead of it sloshing off into the into like onto the ground, it's just pouring onto the back of Beef Chuck.
I thought you were gonna say Albot.
He's just like, so good, so good.
Hey, get your raccoon-looking thing under control. What is Neoguri? Oh crap!
He's a
Tanuki.
raccoon thing.
He's a Tanuki.
So
he's a
raccoon dog
thing.
works.
I said it was a Bakuki. I was like, what the heck is a Bakuki?
He's a Bakuki.
Oh, that's a complete different thing from a Bukake. You see, where
So as you guys are talking,
Who's good at drinking?
okay, you see that the one over on the side, he says, the main course is done, madame, and he says, Madame Grandalfa, and you see that he starts walking over, and he has this large plate, and on it you see something that you guys have. What the fuck was that noise?
Tarrant.
Yes.
I want to say you guys have
What?
actually seen this. I just didn't know what that sound was.
Yeah, whatever you're
friend
listening
sent me
to, or
something.
yeah.
My friend sent me something.
Okay.
My bad.
Oh,
So this is something that I'm gonna say. Most of you probably have never seen, but on this large plate you see coming over is a large brain on a plate that appears to have cooked limbs next to it. Everyone roll me a history check.
yay! I have a -1.
Good.
Lucas, guess what? You don't have to do it anymore.
I know.
And I
I'm
rolled
so,
a 7.
I'm
Can you
so
roll for
happy.
me? Can you
No.
roll for me? I don't like rolling.
oh great, it's humans. They eat people.
Smith.
I got 19.
Nice. You there, Smith? Oh, there you go. Okay. So, Groff and Slagru. Groff, when you see this thing, you have actually, when you were back down in Baldur's Gate, you actually fought some of these things before while you were a guard. Slagru, you've never seen one of these, but a voice in your head whispers to you and says, "An intellect devourer. How interesting. You must eat it."
Brains.
Do those things taste good?
She
I think so.
she says, she looks at you and she says, they taste excellent. It is cooked in its own juices. There we go.
Interesting.
Please.
Oh,
She gestures. You see that the cook goes over and starts slicing it almost like a Thanksgiving turkey.
Boo will hold his plate out, trying to
put
not
on my plate for
be-
that. Some of that stuff.
Woo doesn't want to be rude.
Sure.
Erard very hesitantly puts his plate out. As he then looks to Neoguri as well and speaks to Sylvan, going, "Yeah, no, we're both eating this one."
Yeah.
Groff will eagerly hold his plate out and says, "You know what? I love me some head. I'll take that."
Oh god.
Wait.
All right. Does Smith partake? Does Smith and Ravenchuck partake in this? Okay.
Yep. Sure do.
Okay. So yeah, I mean, when you guys bite into this, it kind of has like a soft, spongy feel to it, but there is this like, there's this like almost like thick juice that as you bite through it, in a way, almost like imagine like biting into a kind of gusher fruit sponge in a sense. And you see that Grandolpha says, "We captured this down in the Underdark a few days ago and cooked it up. Tonight is a great night for you to have shown up and slaughtered the slew of gods over there."
Hey, more food for us.
Yes.
There's a scene in Borderlands 2 that this reminded me of, to where after you slaughter everybody, somebody just comes out and he goes, "Congratulations, you killed all of my friends," as he's just slow clapping.
Beautiful. You know what? Give me 1 second. I have to go to the bathroom. Like, I gotta piss like a racehorse. Give me like 2 seconds.
Do it on stream, coward.
He's not doing it on stream because he's not getting paid for it.
Keep telling him he needs to get a bottle.
Every
In the bottle or something.
time he turns his camera off and we hear what sounds like a water bottle filling up.
We also have, I mean, we also sell those bedside toilets.
Forget the gaming chair. It's all about the bedside commode.
See?
All I think about is the South Park episode of World of Warcraft.
Oh, God.
Bukake.
Mana penis.
He left us on streaming, so if you guys want to, talk about some, I don't know, how you feel about Nazi ideology, that now's a good time.
It's buffering for me.
Nah, I prefer to talk about One Piece and how we are so close to Gear 5th.
I want to talk to Smith and see how much I can get from him about his tribe and see if you know who Hauser is.
Nobody cares about that. We're talking about One Piece.
Talk One Piece.
Just because you said that, you're no longer allowed in the state of PA.
Fuck you.
I could forgive the whole sister thing, but nope, you crossed the line with One Piece.
Hey. It's not my fault your sister stopped talking to me.
So I guess your P5 session for next week's canceled because the internet's going to be broken.
Lucas's internet or Aaron's internet?
No, the world internet.
Oh?
The whole, because that's when Gear 5
Oh,
launched.
yeah.
Gear 5?
Look, you got a week to go watch 1,000 episodes of One Piece. I'm not saying that you can't do it. I'm saying you won't do it. Coward.
You realize I'm like 400 episodes in, right?
Okay,
so you just need to watch 600. Yeah.
I stopped because like I couldn't find watching it. Because I think was I watching it on? I forget what I was watching.
If you watch it in English, you're at least up to Whole Cake Island.
Oh no, the dub is like into Wano and
that's right. They started Wano.
Did they?
They are through episode 1000.
Yeah.
Because I don't think they were that far
This is
Whatever.
very recent.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Yeah, because
'Cause-
my
I
buddy
mean-
watches it dubbed, and he told me that they were starting Wano, but he wasn't sure how far behind he was for the castle raid.
Yeah, no, the
Yeah, I
dub's
think
gonna
I
catch
was
up real soon.
in the Sky.
Skypiea.
Oh
Yeah.
God.
Skypiea is like kind of hard to watch, honestly, but
That's
turns
what,
out it's
300
pretty
something?
important.
Is that 300 something?
Just skip to the last episode where you find out that lightning doesn't work.
That's pretty good.
What does that mean?
Don't worry about it. One Piece stuff.
Okay.
Well,
cool.
you see, when somebody's made
No.
of rubber, would you
Oh.
strike them with lightning, Lucas?
No, I would not.
I would.
Congratulations, you're smarter than most people in One Piece.
Makes sense. Okay, so
I might have to rewatch all 1,000 episodes.
Yeah.
as you guys are eating, she looks at the lot of you and says, "So, why don't you tell me what has brought you here to siege this fortress?"
Well, you see, what had happened was those down in that hallway attacked us.
Uh-huh.
So we were unfortunately defending ourselves. But as he's chewing and trying to talk all at the same time,
Yeah.
as what I'm doing.
As you are very much getting into character.
See, as I'm eating beef jerky.
Yep.
We have this thing that rings when we get close to certain things.
Uh-huh.
And we noticed that it rang fairly quickly and fairly. I know it was quickly, but was it louder, or was it just?
It was faster. So the volume itself was never really a major factor. It was the frequency at which it pinged.
Okay. Back by the corridor that we passed prior to getting here, I feel like more towards the north it was pinging a lot quicker.
I see.
And it pings when we get close to a certain thing that I can't remember.
I see. So, you approached this fortress. You entered through one of the arrow slits, shot my cook with a firebolt, and then sieged into the room where the guards were.
Investigated.
I saw the whole event. You don't have to lie to me.
I'm not trying to. We were trying to see
Well,
where we were sent onto this thing by these things to do this thing.
Huh. Sent by things to do a thing.
Well,
He's
actually
very good with words.
yeah.
Well then, will the surface dwarf speak for him?
I could try, but I don't know if I can drool enough.
Well, your kind are used to it.
I'm gonna eat my brain, I'm gonna pull out my bow, and I'm gonna shoot the hag. You three figure it out before I'm done.
When you say this, you see one of the guards behind. He mutters something in Dwarvish, and you can see that he has a bow strapped to his back. And he says in Dwarvish, "You'd never get a shot off before I'd put one between your eyes."
I'm just gonna keep eating my brain. And I'm gonna shoot the old hag.
Do you actually shoot her right now?
No, I'm still eating.
Okay.
I'm gonna eat nice and slow. See what happens.
She kind of like looks around the room at the rest of you, and
Like,
she's
Wu's gonna look at you, right? I'm like, you're right. You know what I'm trying to say. Use big boy words for me, you child.
Use big boy words.
We were sent by creatures, tentacle, weird-looking creatures. I wouldn't quite say mind flares from the Underdark, as they claim they were from space, but they sent us to get a keystone or something to power their ship, to then proceed to get the weird parasites that's living inside of him. He points to Slagru out because some sort of creature laid eggs inside of his stomach, and I don't know. It's weird. It's complicated. He just kind of pulls out the compass thing that he has. Like, we were told it's somewhere in the Underdark, and this is the only location that we know of to access the Underdark.
Yeah, see? The child knows big boy words.
So that is the only reason why you have sought this place, then, to seek this strange artifact.
Correct. We didn't. At least I didn't have any intention of like starting a big, huge fight and raiding your guys' home and anything like that. We just.
Oh no, this is not my home. I am but a guest, much as yourself.
But yeah, that's pretty much the whole reason.
Ooh.
And we also heard rumors about invisible people attacking towns that, you know.
That too.
So
I think there was
then,
a bounty for one of them, but, you know.
so may I assume then that you are from the 10 towns to the north?
Oh, I'm not. I'm from the east, but keep going.
To the east, but oh, okay. So you are further out towards the Anarok Desert, or between out near Silvery Moon.
Pretty much. I came here on a boat to try and do something for the deity that haunts my nightmares.
Yeah, he's trying to learn to, like, be a master of some sort of creatures.
Another
and
one
do
that
battles.
Yeah, as you saw, I do use a lot of animals. As you said, you saw the whole thing, and all of those flying snakes were mine.
Yeah, he's trying to be the very best.
Like no one
Like-
ever was.
God damn it.
I just joined these guys recently.
Well,
Yeah, he's another
Yeah.
child that came along with us that needed protection.
so then, if you are not from the 10 towns, then you will not care the tragedy that should befall it.
Actually, the complete opposite. I'm trying to prevent or trying to fix the internal winter.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, then you have two problems, dearie.
Oh, great.
Dairy, what kind of dairy's in this?
No,
Oh,
no,
for
no.
fuck's sakes.
Dearie.
Everard
see-
just slowly looks at Wu and just goes, I think we're fucked.
You see, through these doors that my guards are stationed in front of, across the hall there is a shaft that extends from the great forge in the base, in the lower floors, and extends the entire way up to the gate level. You see, the one that claims this fortress, Zodarok Sunblight, he plans on releasing a being of death upon the 10 towns. A dragon made of the same material this gift dragon is made out of, and she points next to her to the small little Chardolin dragon that is sitting on the it's like sitting up on like a small table.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Everard just kind of stares at it and just kind of slowly mouths going, I want that.
She says it was a gift from Zardarok. I believe that he is, well, do not believe, but I know that he is trying to court me.
Groff chokes on his brain a little bit.
Yes. It's good, is it?
Only got a few more bites left, so you better hurry this up, Hag.
See the dwarf, the two dwarves at the door have their hands on their bows.
Everard looks to her and says, so, are you trying to say you're on his side and that you plan on killing us right here in the dining room? Or we need context, because he only has a few bites left.
No. You see, quite the opposite, in fact. Zardarok is a loon. He is unhinged and is, how you say, terrible business partner. You see, I think it would be mutually beneficial for Zardarok and his ilk to find their end here. I believe there might be a business proposition that could be had here today.
If you're telling us to kill the man that plans on releasing death on 10 towns, I think that's kind of where we're heading towards anyways, because despite how much I hate this godforsaken Dale, we are trying to do the right thing.
Well,
He starts counting how many bites Groff has left to try and figure out how long he has for negotiations.
I would say you have about 2 minutes. So
Oh no, he's taking bigger bites.
So she looks at you and she says, well, it is very simple. I feel like our wants align. Kill the Zardarok Sunblight and save 10 towns. And as a peace offering between between my clan and your group, and potentially the rest of 10 towns, I will offer some of my guard to help you in the endeavor to attempt to stop the dragon.
Everard looks at her and says, can I have the baby dragon?
No, I want to dragon.
Since you're not a fan of him and he's trying to court you with the baby dragon, can I have it to show that the deal's off between you and him?
None of you get the abomination.
But I am abomination.
Everard is ignoring all of them, talking directly with her, staring at her like a bright-eyed child.
You see, she kind of looks down at the thing and looks up at her, and she says, "Well, I have not agreed to anything with Zardarok and his offerings and attempts to woo me. I have grown a bit attached to the small thing."
Hear me.
You can get the bigger one when we get down there and kill this guy.
But
No, because we have to kill the bigger one.
What bigger one? We don't know about a bigger one.
No, she said about a bigger one.
Oh, did she say it? Okay.
she did,
Yeah.
yes.
The big ass dragon downstairs. The guy who controls it is downstairs. Everybody wants us to kill this guy, I'm all for it.
Everard looks at Slagru and goes, "Do you know how hard it is to try and get a bigger dragon to listen to you? We almost died because of a giant white dragon that I had to try and talk out of."
Did we
He
fight a
then looks
we
back
did
at
fight a
her,
white dragon,
and he goes, "You said but."
She
What companions can you offer?
well, I have a few of my god intermingled amongst his clan. They are throughout here, and
Everard loses interest, assuming that she's not going to talk about an animal companion now, but he still listens.
yeah, she says there are a number of them downstairs or in the lower level that would be willing to aid you in the fight. But you would need to notify them that you are allies with them. So, should you find yourselves in a scuffle needing the assistance, simply shout Dark Lake Stout, and they will know that you and I are allied.
What was that? Just so I can quickly
I
add
put
it
it in the
into
chat.
the notes.
Dark Lake Stout.
It's a
Okay.
commercial for her beer.
Oh no! We're just advertisers!
One more question.
Yes.
Are there any schematics for this dragon? Or is there any... I would guess they would probably have something about it where they designed it.
I would imagine you would find something like that either in Zodarok's chambers, which is down the hall from whence you came, and to the north. If not there, it may be next to the Great Forge down on the lower levels. They may have some schematics down there. Those would be the two locations that I would inquire about.
Cool.
Now, is this a deal that can accommodate both of us? Because my assistance, I would like something in return. For you see, while you are quite strong adventurers, in your weakened state, my gods here would make easy work of you. And I have a simple business request.
As she's saying this, Wu's gonna kind of look at her and be like, "Do you know if that dude has a bounty on his head that I can return back to town with?"
Zodarok would not. His name would be not known amongst the common folk. But it is possible that his sons may.
Sons, as in plural?
Yes, Death and Nildar. You see, Death Sunblight has been using an old ferry up in East Haven as a hideout for some time. And I am sure that there would be a notable price on his head for the troubles that he causes there.
Okay.
But the business proposition that I wish to offer is that when you kill Zardarak Sunblight, I am looking to utilize this fortress and its accessibility to the Underdark to expand my family's business and to continue manufacturing and distributing my ale, namely the Dark Lake Stout that I am in the process of experimenting with from the Dark Lake in the Underdark below 10 towns.
As soon as Wu hears business, his ears perk up.
This is where Rard like stops paying attention. He's not giving a companion, and he just moves it on to Wu, who's now the business partner. Wu's just a Rard's manager for the battle competitions. He just doesn't know it yet.
As you can assume, Zardarak's plan to destroy 10 towns is a foolish business move, and is something that I am looking to try and forego. But
and we have capable hands in most of the towns and 10 towns, and I know that a lot of their meat situation is, how you say, lacking.
Oh yeah, especially over in Targos.
Yeah, so I think if we
Or
can get a
Bremen.
steady supply, and if it's decent, I'm pretty sure that, you know, we both would be able to make a pretty penny.
She takes a small decanter from around her neck that you can see has a has the letters BLS on it, and she passes it over to you. And you can hear the sloshing of liquid inside. She says, "Try it for yourself."
Is there like an empty glass, or is he just going to drink it from the thing?
I mean, you have glasses, like you have your own mug around if you want to pour it. But you can also just, you know, that's up to you.
He doesn't want to be disrespectful and drink from it. He wants to kind of pour it into an empty glass that's clean.
Sure.
And kind of like swish it around, do the whole like wine taste.
Yeah. Like a
thing,
Sauvignon.
Yeah, you know, like swirl it, smell it.
Not Sauvignon. Fuck, what the fuck are they called? Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, so he's gonna swirl it, smell it, take a little sip of it, swish it in his mouth. And once he, is it good?
Let me pull up a table that I had here.
Because depending on if it's good or not is going to be depending on his next move.
So as you sip it back, it has this strange earthy taste to it. As you pour it out, you see that it has a rich obsidian hue. As it pours out, you can see that it forms this, you know, nice frothy head on it, and it has a very robust kind of scent, almost like the mushrooms that are pulled from the Underdark, and it has this like bold, gradual, like unfolding of a savory kind of taste to it. There's like a complexity with it, but it's very earthy, very like dark and rich. A bit of like a smokiness, but kind of with like a hint of like the you would describe it as like the dampness of a cave.
Okay.
So
is it better or worse than the Groff?
Far better than the Musgard Ale.
So, he pours a little bit more and then just chugs the whole glass, and he's like, this can go a long way.
And that's what I've been saying. You're all welcome to try it if you would like.
And so, do we know about Groff's family's meadery?
Slagger holds out his mug.
I know metagame wise we do, but I don't remember if we ever found out about his brewery in game.
You guys did learn a little bit back at the Black Cabin.
Yeah.
But I don't know how much Groff revealed. Justin, do you remember how much Groff revealed about that?
If he's here.
I'll say if he's here. Yeah, I see his mic's muted. Woo, do you pour some over for Slagru? Who has his has his glass held out? Okay.
Yeah. Shaking my mug.
Give me a minute, child.
Yeah. So kind of like I said, the same thing that I described to Woo. It's a very rich kind of savory taste to it. It has a bit of smokiness, this kind of like dampness to it, but this rich earthy mushroomy taste. Yes.
I'm gonna ask her if she has a vial or like something that I can keep some of this in so I can take it back when we do get back to town for them to try to help her dispense it.
You see she waves her hand and the cook goes over to the table and comes back with a vial and hands it to you.
Okay. How big of a vial?
It's enough for like 5 shots.
Okay.
Yeah. Justin. He didn't say he was going somewhere, did he?
No, there's nothing in either of the chats unless baby started screaming and he just had to mute and go.
True. Well, ping him.
Hey, Woo, you mind pouring me some?
No, you're a child.
I'm older than you.
Erard will hesitantly drink it.
Yeah, like I said, anybody who drinks it, I'll give you the specific line that is on here.
I think they're gross.
Oh, have a seat. I just realized that.
Dark Lake Stout, a unique ale originating from the mystical depths of the Underdark, boasts a remarkable flavor profile that echoes its exotic origins. The brewing process, utilizing water from the enigmatic Dark Lake and a base of subterranean fungi, results in an exceptional brew that resonates with the essence of this underground realm. The ale pours from a rich obsidian hue, a testament to its namesake, with a frothy, resilient head, adds an inviting contrast. The initial taste offers an earthy, robust punch reminiscent of the unique mushrooms used in its creation. This bold start gradually unfolds to reveal intricate layers of umami, a nod to the mysterious aquatic depth of the Dark Lake. Subtle undertones of mineral complexity and homage to the stony caverns of the Underdark are noticeable in the middle. The finish is surprisingly smooth, with a lingering blend of smoky richness and a hint of cave damp bitterness, a characteristic of the stout style. On a whole, it is an audacious blend of the familiar and adventurous flavors found in the Underdark. There you go. That's what you taste.
It's a dwarvish ale.
It's very good. So, as you guys are trying this, and she looks over at Wu, she says, "So, do we have a deal? You take care of Zardarok and his ilk so that they do not claim throne, and in the end, you save your 10 towns from the devastation that the dragon would produce. And from there, I take over, utilize this fortress to produce this ale, and we go into business with 10 towns.
You'll go into business with me, and then we'll go into business with 10 towns.
Well, I will need a brand ambassador to reach for the surface world. That is where you will come in."
I got you. And then he's going to kind of discuss prices for like barrels and stuff like that once.
Yeah, we can discuss that after.
Yeah.
All right. So, with that, she continues eating and discussing some of these details. While this is going on, what do the rest of you do, or what do you guys do after coming to this agreement?
I'm finishing my meal.
Okay.
Short rest?
Do you want to do a short rest? You want to spend the hour here?
Maybe.
Okay.
Yeah, short rest sounds okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And, so
Yeah.
getting backstory from her and like how all the
One second. If you guys want to do a short rest, go ahead and proc for the short rest. But just know that when you roll your hit dice to regain your hit points, because of the smoke and haze that is in here, you will not gain your Constitution modifier to these rolls.
So you wouldn't get like the plus whatever, you would just get the...
Right. So, for example, if for Smith, when you roll your short rest, Smith, you're just going to roll however many D12. You're not going to get the +4 to each D12.
Is there a better place we can rest?
You would almost have to like leave the entire fortress in order to do that.
That's okay. I'm back at full health. At full health, got my spell slots back, got all
and
my
that is up to
special
you.
stuff back.
Nothing happened.
yeah.
I clicked short rest, take short rest, and nothing happened.
It's because you have to roll the dice and then add the healing yourself.
Yeah, click short rest, then click however many boxes you want to roll for. Or, well, just click to use them. But like I said, you're just going to roll the dice. You're not going to add your Constitution modifier to this.
I mean, I don't have a Constitution modifier.
That's true, you don't. So I guess it doesn't really matter for you.
It's not rolling anything for me.
Then just go down into the corner and roll, however many D8s you want to roll.
I'm gonna need one more D8.
Okay.
I'm just happy I got all of my stuff back. Now I can summon a storm of camels.
42.
13, 14, 15. 35 out of
Steal.
43.
Yes.
Storm of camels.
Beginning of
I saw your face sink when I said a storm of camels.
I cast Storm of Camels.
Yeah. But no, Wu is going to try to learn more of a back history towards the mead.
What do you mean a back history to the mead?
Backstory? Like, just learn more of, like, the process and, you know, how she makes it and stuff like
It's
that.
so he can promote it better.
Yeah. He wants a better understanding so he can do a better job of selling it.
Okay.
Also, you know, out of game and all this, do any of you guys have recommendations for pillows? I need new pillows.
No, I sleep with like 4 of them, like 4 different kinds.
I've
I've 2 longer ones, a thicker one, a thin one with a cooling sheet, and then one that I like hold to prop up my arms.
I literally went and I just went to Kohl's. I can't tell you the brand or anything. And I just bought a really thick pillow with air cooling because I sweat like an MFer at night.
Gotcha.
So I can't really give you anything.
The one pillow Lucas let me borrow was amazing, but I don't know what kind it was.
Wait, was it like the thick memory foam one?
Yeah.
You could have fucking taken that, man. We don't use that.
Well,
if you stop through, you're welcome to it.
Well,
Yeah.
I plan on being in DC first weekend of September, so if you want to come by and hang out with us,
Sure.
if you want to bring a link.
Oh, wait, is that the weekend of the 2nd and stuff?
Yeah.
Hey,
Okay,
that's
well,
what you're doing on the 2nd, Lucas.
That's what I'm doing on the 2nd.
You're going to DC?
I don't know. I got to figure it out. I have so much going on in September. It's not even funny.
Yeah. Like I won't be there the 2nd, but I might be there like Monday or Tuesday.
Ah, gotcha.
And it's just, you know, because Mike's going to come up and get me. And it's only like a 2-hour drive from there to like Philly.
Yeah.
So it's not a
Where
bad
do you
drive.
live? Aaron?
Huh?
Justin's back.
Where do
Yay.
you live?
I'm back.
I live in
yay.
Iowa.
Any
The
further
corn
than I thought
state.
you were. I thought you were like right next to me.
No. But I will be in New Jersey the first weekend in September.
Where's New Jersey?
Do you know where Philly is?
East Coast.
Pennsylvania?
Yeah, Pennsylvania, Philly.
Okay.
Like 20 minutes from there. But I'll be in New Jersey for a wedding.
Dang, where's Lucas and the rest of everybody then?
I'm in Pennsylvania.
He's on the outside of Pennsylvania. So like 5 hours from Philly.
I'm like,
5 hours?
dude, I'm
Do you
like,
know where Pittsburgh
I'm a
is?
half an hour from Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
He's
So
Pittsburgh.
is Jared. So is Justin.
yeah.
So is-
That's what we
We're on
literally
the
tell
good
everybody.
side of
When
When
Pennsylvania.
anybody asks where I live, I'm just like, it's
Like,
30
right in
minutes out of
between y'all.
Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
That's it.
Though I always,
We're on the sheet side of Pennsylvania.
yeah. I always say the lesser Pittsburgh area.
We're 30 minutes out of Pittsburgh, 2 hours away from Shake Shack in Ohio.
Yeah.
I got to see when that one in Pittsburgh's opening.
Yeah, Aaron, I sent you a message that has the process of how
I saw.
Dark Lake Stout is made.
That's a lot. That's a
Dude,
lot.
okay,
a lot
no,
of-
okay. I want to say this. I want to say this right here on. I know I've talked about this on my Monday streams. This is the fucking thing that I use ChatGPT for. I can, like, as a DM tool, ChatGPT, the fact that I can type in, like, provide me the details of how the Muskart clan of Duragars make Dark Lake Stout, and it shit me out an entire nice little process like that. Fucking love that. That's the kind of DM tool for D&D that I love. Like, I will do 95% of the work, but, like, give me that shit.
I saw a video of a guy essentially made an entire homebrew campaign with Chat GBT to where he's like, I did the finer details, but I ran everything through
Absolutely. Smith and Aaron and I played. The three of us played with Chat GPT as the DM in a little adventure, and it was fine. there were some hiccups, you know, where it got confused about who had a specific item, and like we kept trying to get details about an item, but like that's the kind of stuff that it's like not a huge deal, but like this is the kind of stuff that I love ChatGPT for.
Yeah.
So there we go.
ChatGPT sucks.
I will say it does have its downsides, and I understand where those are. But as a DM tool, it has become one of my favorites. Like, why go out and search for a table of different things, or like why go out and search for a generator when I can literally like get the specific information I want?
Well, yeah, because I mean, I saw another thing too where a guy made a ROM hack of Pokemon, but did the story through ChatGPT and like had it make its own Pokemon with its own Pokédex, and he said the only thing I did was get pixel art from real artists because AI art sucks.
AI art can suck unless you pay like $20 a month for Midjourney, and then you have to get really good at descriptions and settings.
Yeah, you have to describe it to a T, and even then, sometimes it has an extra finger.
Yeah, fucking Justin, ChatGPT, explain how Lucas Polanski has an obsession with bukkake.
I don't think I want to read that because that's gonna just spit out a fanfic.
It won't do it.
Yeah,
it won't do it.
Yeah, no.
Is it because it's saying it's a bad word?
No, it actually says it doesn't. Oh wait, no, it does say it is because it's inappropriate content. The thing is though, if you're not like a known celebrity, it just doesn't know who you are. But yeah, like I said, I've used it. I actually used it the other day when I needed the last name. I needed a family name for an Azamar, and so I was like, I need a family name for a family of Azamar, and it gave me 20 names, and I was like I could have Googled that, and I could have like searched through multiple pages to like try and find something, but like, fucking hell, like it poops out such good terms. All right, so
poops out.
Yes, yeah. Well, because there's a lot of shit that it can also produce. All right, so yes, you guys are able to get your short rest, and she she looks at all of you as you are kind of eating and relaxing a bit, and she says, well, what? You said something about you were looking for something, correct?
Was this the woo?
To all of you.
Yeah, we're looking for this thing to help these dudes get the ship running.
Yes. Well, I'm curious if you plan on looking for that before or after you decide to go and explore the rest of this fortress.
During? Potentially, maybe?
Well, then I wish you the best.
But yeah, no, I think we're going to try to take care of your issue first, and then if we don't see what we're looking for, we'll look for what we're looking for afterwards.
Well, I will remain here with my guard and will await your return. Oh, another thing. Well, his one son is still in East Haven. Zardarok's second son, his youngest, is currently here in the fortress. I am unsure which room down the hall it is that he is staying, but I am aware that he is here.
Okay. And remind me of their names again?
His name is Nildar. The eldest son and heir is Dearth.
Dirt. Got it.
Dearth.
DIRTH.
DURTH.
I said dirt.
Dearth. Check
And then the other one was
Nildar.
NILDER.
NILDAR. I put him in chat.
NIL. And they're both sunlight, yeah.
Yes.
Okay. I'm just doing this for my notes. For my bounty shit. Okay.
All right. So, what do you guys want to do? Where do you want to go? As the two dwarves will move out of your way and let you out.
So what, do we have to go into the Underdark now to go slaughter her ex-boyfriend or wannabe her boyfriend or stalker or whatever you want to call him?
Well,
Targets.
I will give you the insight that it is not in the Underdark. It is just one floor below.
Oh. I mean, we do have to go to the Underdark anyways to find the crystal, so... When in Rome, let's go one floor below and fight a dragon, everyone! Yeah.
Yeah. I figured we check out the rooms up here, kind of see what else is going on up here first.
Oh shit, I could have done
Yeah, you could.
I could have done this. Wait, where is it?
Yep.
Here it is.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Clouds.
That shows how hazy it is. Like I said, it is lightly obscured everywhere in this place. Okay, so do you guys want to? Okay, let me just describe this right in front of you. So directly in front of you, as you walk out to the south, you see a portcullis that is blocking off a it's an iron portcullis that is blocking off the path to a entire drop. It's a column that goes up and straight down. And from down below, you can hear like grinding kind of mechanical sounds, and then to the above, you can hear a bit of a howling wind. Welcome back, Tarot.
Thank you. What I missed, I heard something about
Lame.
wind.
I farted and everybody's downwind.
It is, it's that whenever you leave the room where Grandolpha is, that's where the portcullis that stops you from stumbling into a large shaft that leads down to the lower chamber and up to the upper chamber, where you can see a pair of large doors that are carved out of ice. And you can hear a bit of a howling wind coming from up there. Okay. Directly to the east, you can see there are 3 paths. There's one that goes directly east to a set of double doors, and there is a path just to the north of that that, if you peer down, also goes to a pair of double doors and then a corridor to the south. As you guys already know, kind of what's down the other way. At least you have those double doors that you have yet to explore to the north of where Ravenchuck entered, to where that intersection was, and then the double doors to the east of the first room with that large mechanical lift that was yet to be explored. So it's up to you guys where you want to go.
Where do y'all want to go?
Erard's pretty much ready to go settle the fight with the dragon.
I
Yep,
like
pretty
we
much.
should get a little bit more healthier and rest before we fight a dragon.
Speak for yourself. I feel great. I'm at max health. I got all my spell slots. My powers are back. I'm ready to go.
Yeah, me
What is
too.
this max health you speak of?
You know, like, if I, out of a scale of 51, I'm feeling at 51.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if say I'm at max 84, I'm at like meh minus 14.
Yeah, on a
Well,
scale.
if it's on a scale of 0
Yeah.
to 43, I'm about a 35, so I could use a bit more rest before we go fight a dragon.
How many D8s did you roll?
Or
You can use all 8 of your D8s. So you have 4 more
You
D8s.
you
could
can
roll.
use as many as you want. It's just if you were to short rest later, you only have as many as you have left.
Yeah.
I don't know, use 2 more.
Okay. Hey, look at that! You got 9.
2, 3,
You're
4,
you're
5, 6.
you're 1 shy of full now.
So do you feel better now? Like you can fight a
No,
dragon?
I'm full. I'm 100%, man. Let's do this.
Wookit,
Oh, yeah, I guess you would be.
Raven Chuck in the throat. And now he's missing 1 point. Kidding.
He'd be missing. He'd be missing 3. An unarmed strike is just your strength plus 1. I know you're kidding. I know.
I don't know if he has any reactions. I don't feel like it killed in 1 turn.
I firebolt him.
He does have shield. He is able to increase his AC to 4 or plus 5.
Oh, I can have a 4 AC?
You can you could go from a 17 to a 22. Okay, so what are you guys doing?
Guess we're gonna go fight a dragon at level
Playing
8.
Advance Wars.
God damn it. Alright, so you guys want to go down to the lower floor and fight the dragon?
I want to check out the rest of the rooms on this floor.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I need to know what's
I
going
wanna do
on.
that too.
Erard's
check out
ready to go
the
fight the dragon, so I guess he'll just
Well, you're
Yeah,
a child, so no
Wait,
one
I'm ready when everybody else is.
What were you gonna say, Glenn?
I was gonna say I think we should look around, maybe find the schematics I was asking about, see if maybe there's a weak point on this dragon. Since it's a mechanical thing.
the weak point is a camel storm.
camel herd.
I hate that you say that like it's just it's like a normal thing.
It's just a normal spell, Lucas. I have it in my spell list. Camel storm.
I know, that's what bothers me.
Does it really though?
It does. It's the worst thing ever. Oh, God. The sheer fucking sheer discussion of it. Okay, so do you want to explore the rooms back at the intersection where you came from, or the ones where you are, the ones that you're closer to right now?
I would say the ones we're closer to right now.
Okay. As you head down the hallway, try and get you guys organized here.
There's no fucking organizing us.
Yeah, I know.
Grof's here. We're all chaos.
So you guys see that there is double doors leading to the north, east, and south. I will say that you can hear a slight mechanical sound coming from the southern door, and there is a kind of putrid, rotting, rancid smell coming from the door to the east.
How about the door to the north?
East.
The West, my lord. The West.
That's coming from the door to the north.
Coming from the door to the north is nothing. Silent and no smell.
But some dude in there. Or I guess that's back a little bit. Whoa.
So where are you going?
Vote east.
I'm okay with east.
Okay.
East it is.
All right. So, oh shit! Oh, get off my screen. There you go.
But I don't want to.
As you approach the door is not locked. Do you
I knock.
You knock?
I knock.
Okay. All right. So
How do we knock is the question.
yeah.
We, like,
As
knock,
loudly
or
and
do we kick the
obnoxious
door
as
and
I
knock?
can.
Okay. So
I knock and yell, "Ring, ring, motherfucker!"
okay. As you knock and yell, "Ring, ring,"
Motherfucker.
there's a sound. There's a sound that comes from the other side, and as the door opens, you are met with the rotting, decaying figure of a large ogre zombie. And as soon as this door opens, it looks down at you and then growls loudly.
Door real
I
quick,
yell,
quick.
"Dark Lake Stout," as loud as I can.
Slagru, make me a dexterity check.
For frick's sake, hold on.
It's just a pure cartoon to where you see the giant creature growl at you and just slam the door instantly.
So, okay, hold on. What is Slagru's dexterity?
Reroll that, Lucas.
Plus 20, plus 4.
Okay.
I'd still rather court that than the hag.
you
Am I
really-
right, lad?
Roll 2 20s in a row.
Slagru, roll a dexterity check.
Bro, I tried.
I just did. I got 21.
Oh, why is it not coming through?
Oh. Hold on. Oh. Oops.
Did you have it roll into somebody else?
No, I had it rolled to self for some reason.
Oh, okay. What did you say you had?
It was a 21.
Okay. So, all of a sudden, you see you open this door, or this door opens up. You see this large ogre zombie in front of you. Slagger, as soon as you see this, you try and pull that door shut, but as you do, this thing pulls out from behind it that it had in its hand and swings forward, and ends up. I'm gonna roll a D2.
It mollywops you.
So one, or actually, I'll just roll a D20. Evens is going to be Woo. Odds is going to be Slagru. Okay, that's Slagru.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Good.
All right. So Slagru, it is a critical hit. Is what it hit you with. So all of a sudden you are just clobbered for 30 points of bludgeoning damage. I need you to make a strength saving throw.
We could be fighting a dragon right now.
Hey,
Instead, we're
Smash,
gonna have to take another short rest.
You are thrown back, and you end up landing about 10 feet back from where you were, right next to Neogiri. Go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh boy.
I'm waiting for like
A question for Smith.
I'm waiting for the guards to come out or whatever and be like, hey, that's our butler. Leave him alone.
Seriously, mother.
Wouldn't he have gotten
I fucking hate
knocked
you.
into Groff and the nerdy looking dude?
Gerard.
Yeah.
I didn't want to add insult to injury.
Oh, you should have. That'd be funny.
Why is it not adding them to
Is
my
Smith
thing?
here? I've been trying to ask him a question.
Yeah,
Who?
Smith's here.
Smith. I said, hey Smith, I need to ask you a question.
What's up?
I didn't even hear you say that.
Yeah, neither did I.
So my
Why did
initiative
you-
roll come across?
It did not for some reason.
I
What'd you
don't
get,
know.
buddy?
I didn't. Come on. On my phone right now, it's acting up on me.
All right.
Wait just a second.
There we go.
That's the first roll. I have advantage.
Okay.
All right. I rolled a 10, I think. Is
Yep.
it the first roll
Yeah.
was 10? Okay.
First roll was a 10.
See. Don't worry, I rolled a nat 20.
Advantage. Inspiration, I mean.
I know. That's all I was like, motherfucker.
Yippers.
And don't I get like something special for doing it in initiative too?
For what?
You only get
Uh-huh.
advantage on your first attack? Isn't that your
you
homebrew
do.
rule?
Yo, I didn't realize that you got a nat 20. Yeah, you do. You
Yeah.
get advantage on your first attack.
Sweet.
Okay.
Yeah, how much damage did I take?
30. You can, if you want, use your uncanny dodge to reduce that by half.
And also, Lucas, I just realized I don't have any more of those rerolls left. Because those reset in a long rest, not a short rest.
Oh, hell yeah.
So I was like, oh yeah, reroll. I'm looking, I went to go collect. I'm like,
Hey,
Oh, the runic shield, I
have a
see.
question.
What's up?
Let's say I go before Smith.
Uh-huh.
He's in my way. Could I just like shoot between his legs at the monster, or no? I didn't end up shooting those two.
Unless you have some like really kind of crazy shot and then you roll like a nat 1, you can always shoot past your allies. I don't do that whole thing of like, you know, you have to be in front of them. I mean, you could even flavor it that you like lay on the ground and shoot between his legs for all I care, because that would be sick.
I was about to. I wanted to ask Smith. I was like, "Hey Smith, how big is your chungus? Because I need to know if I need to like
crouch
aim
in
for
between
his
his
leg or
legs?
something."
Because technically speaking, since you are small in size, I think as a gnome, or no, I'm sorry, it's halfling, I think, is who gets the ability to hide behind creatures one size larger than them.
yeah, something like that.
But yeah, it's either that or it's just one of the other dwarves or one of the other gnomes. Or no, Lightfoot halfling. You can attempt to hide when you're obscured only by a creature that's a size larger than you. But you guys are in a lightly obscured area anyway, so there's already a bit of vision kind of playing into essence right now, because at this moment you guys would have like disadvantage on perception checks that rely on sight, but you know, you're still able to fight and all that.
Just letting you know, I am going to use that uncanny dodge.
Okay, yeah, that'll allow you to reduce that by 15. So go ahead and give yourself back 15 hit points.
How do you have a plus 12 for initiative roll?
Magic bullshit.
It's
I look over and I'm like, I should be first. No. I'm like, wait, how did he beat me? 31. I'm like, what the fuck?
Well, he gets a +4.
He's a rogue. I also just realized that.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
Yeah.
they get a lot of magic random bullshit.
Well, he's a rogue, so he gets, not being that he's a rogue, he gets a +4 for his dexterity. He has the alert feat, which gives him a +5, putting him up to +9. Him being a swashbuckler rogue allows him to add his charisma modifier to that, so that's why he's up to a +12. All right, so top of the order is Slagru. So let me describe the room before you guys attack. So this room is fairly dark. There's no immediate light in here as you guys are walking in. But there is a plain stone bed sitting in the center of the room, a stone trunk, and 4 unlit braziers in the corners. In the 2 far back corners from where you are, there are suits of armor that stand just above these unlit braziers in kind of these recesses into the wall. And then what catches your attention, but even especially catches Woo's attention, is that mounted on the walls in here are the heads of various creatures that might be found in the mountains and in the subterranean depths. Just of note, you see, with the quick instant of a glance around, there was the head of a crag cat, a male drow, and a wolf, amongst others that you have not had the opportunity to fully explore yet. But Slagru, top of the order.
Shit. Okay.
Yep, pretty much.
Like I said, moments ago, you
Yeah, I just got thrown back. I'm pretty much on my ass, looking at the ceiling, kind of reminiscing on life's choices right now.
Which way did he go, George? Which way did he go?
How did I get here with a small child, a dwarf, and
I'm just going, some narration's going, so, here I am. You're probably wondering how I got here. Music starts going, we go back to my childhood.
Hell yeah. Young Slagru.
Shit. Okay, and if obviously I have to get up first. And I wouldn't be able to do the whole hit him and dash out because of the whole me having to get up, right?
So getting up just requires half of your movement. So that would use up, 12 and a half feet, which would still afford you the 10 feet. Well,
cool.
You could dash as a bonus action. That would double your effective movement speed. And since you have your rakish audacity, as long as you make an attack against him, he can't hit you when you attempt to run out of there.
Okay. But the important part is I can still run out of there.
Yes.
All right. Good.
Kinda.
All right, we're going to do that.
All right, go ahead and roll your attack.
Yeah. I'll roll this first.
Oh, by the way, while he's rolling this, ooh, that misses.
I was doing this and really reminiscing about
yeah. Yeah, you're running up and you're like, you have these flashbacks, and I just kind of imagine you're like, fuck, get the flashbacks out of my head. Come on. You go up to attack, try to slash into him, and nothing happens.
That's not there. Sorry.
All right. So that would have been 5 feet. So you still have 20 feet you can move.
I'm running right back to where I was.
All right, coolio. Up next,
Meanwhile, I'm not sorry. I'm sorry.
running past everyone. This is complete miss. Run past everyone again. All right, Woo. You see the doors of this room have been broken as this large, rotting ogre has slammed Slagru back. Rallying himself, Slagru stands up, rushes in, misses with his rapier, and then rushes back out.
Can I take this 5-foot step this way?
No, because that is moving through the corner of the wall.
Okay. I'm just gonna attack him because that's all I can really do. So main hand 23, main hand nat 20,
Jesus,
and then offhand 11.
All those hit.
Oh shit! Okay. 1, 2. So that second one is
Second one is with an 8 added into it. So that's that's 35 what you have right there.
Let's see.
And then yep, con saves. Well, actually, never mind. Con saves don't matter. He can't be poisoned. No, he can't be poisoned.
Oh. Is he dead already?
No, he's undead, so he's immune to being poisoned. All right, he's still standing, but you have created lacerations in his stomach, and you can see a bit of his intestines are starting to fall out.
Yeah, that's all I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna worry about.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Yep. So after that, it's going to be Groff's turn.
All right. I'm going to start by doing the Morning Lord's wreath to turn my arrows to fire.
Awesome.
Then see, I'm going to do my first attack.
Yep, that hits.
And so it'll be 13 fire for the first one. I'm going to aim towards the open wound with the intestines.
Okay.
Second attack, 17.
That hits.
13 more fire damage.
Okay.
Then last attack, 22.
Yep.
And add that D8. 9 more fire damage.
Okay.
Give him a little heartburn.
Yeah, you see this thing, it gets hit by these, and all of a sudden it's you can see that it's like smacking its intestines that are just like falling out of it, as it's trying to put out the flaming arrows. All right, Ravenchuck.
You can tell Fallout Boy I did start the fire.
I did start the fire.
I will admit, I do like the remake of it, like the modern song.
What's the
Not bad.
modern version?
Oh yeah, I heard that they redid that song.
Yeah, they do from 2000 to current day instead of it being like all of the 90s.
Interesting.
Jared got the time frame wrong, but you get the concept.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. That hits. Firebolt hits.
Well, that sucks.
All right. Okay. So I gotta roll something here. Sweet.
Oh shit.
All right. You see, as you hit this thing, it kind of like stumbles back, and then like you see it's about to fall over. But as it does, it kind of collects itself and props itself up, and then stands back ready to attack.
I'm gonna have Beef Chuck then do Beef Chuck Lightning Blast.
Okay.
This be the DC 14 on a Dex check for save.
All right. Dexterity. Kind of sucks that that fails.
Yes.
All right.
First time it ever worked. Let's
Hell
go.
yeah. Go and roll the damage.
Again. Not that
All
much
right.
damage.
So. Okay. So you see, as it goes to stand up, the 3 arrows that were embedded in its chest from Groff shooting it, Beef Chuck uses those almost as like almost like divining rods in a sense, and as they shoot forward, they collect at that spot, and you see that it starts to boil the innards of this ogre zombie until it explodes.
Hey, Beef finally did something, and Wu gets
Ow.
covered in blood and guts and brains.
Yes, Wu does get covered in blood, guts, and brains.
That was it?
Well, as that happens,
I got smacked halfway down the hallway and the thing dies.
Smith didn't even get to attack.
Roy's
As-
just kind of standing here dumbfounded because he's like, why? Why?
well, as that happens, you hear something come from inside the room. You hear a sound that you're not exactly sure what it was, but then you see those suits of armor that are in the recesses on the wall step down and present themselves with their weapons drawn. Smith, it is your turn.
How many things of armor do we have?
2 of them. To give you an idea of what you're looking at, this is what has jumped from the wall, and is both of them are bearing swords.
I'm hoping to avoid raging because I only got 2 left, but I'll rage and attack.
Okay. Jared. Do you want to attack the top one or the bottom one?
Oh, whichever's closest, I guess.
Yeah, okay, that'll be the top one. A little bit closer.
Okay. $17 hit?
17 does not hit.
Okay. 19?
19 does hit.
I'm gonna re-roll that.
Yeah.
Get the same thing.
All right, 17 points of damage. All right, so as you hit this thing, you can, like, you slash into it, and you crumple a bit of the armor, but you can tell there is nothing inside of this thing. It sounds hollow, but solid. As soon as you do this, it then makes its attacks. Give me a second. Okay. All right. So that is a 9, an 11, and a nat 20. So Smith, you are with your rage taken into account, you are going to be hit for 7 points of slashing damage. And then the one to the, then it's Gerard's turn.
Gerard's still trying to process how this is going to end up backfiring, but he figured he might as well attempt to keep everyone alive. He's going to cast Eldritch Blast on I-1.
Okay. So the one just to the south.
That's a 25 to hit, and I get 2 blasts.
Yep. Go ahead and make your second attack.
19 to hit.
Cool. They both hit.
First one is 6 force damage. Second one is 10 force or 12 force damage.
All right, so a total of 18. Okay, you hit that one. It like concaves the chest armor that is on there.
Nice. And that's it. Like I said, he's just kind of trying to process how this is going to backfire. Next would be Owlbot. I'll have him fly up and take a shot.
All right.
Hey, Owlbot got a nat 20.
Hey, nat 20 for Owlbot.
Hell yeah, I get the inspiration, right?
Sure. Owlbot gets it, and he has to use it. He has to use
before a long rest, even though he doesn't sleep.
That's right. Nah, that's fine. Yeah. Is he doing his
just bombard?
Bombard. Okay. So yeah. So that'll be whatever you roll 1d4
it's
plus
1d4 plus 1
plus 5. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
woohoo! There it is.
There we go.
All of that great damage, and now he gets a second shot.
Yep.
The same one. Oh man, so close. Second one is...
Yeah, second
4.
one hits.
Second one's a 4.
Okay.
I said it was so close because it was a 19, not a 20.
Oh, yeah. So as he bombards him, you see that his chest, this thing's chest cavity kind of caves in on itself and it collapses in half.
Yay, I killed something. That's all I can do.
All right. So, as this is going on, you guys see that, so Smith, you notice this almost immediately. There comes from underneath the stone bed that is in the center of the room, you see a tiny dwarf attempting to run out of this, run out of the room.
Like, is there like a back way out, or?
Nope. He is attempting to run straight out, but you can see.
Him?
What's that?
Like past us?
He's trying, but you can see that he gets to about where Owlbot is floating above him, and he's not like running out in a hurry, but you can see that he is definitely like starting to like try and remain as quiet as possible. And he's now slowly moving along the wall next to where all of you are.
We can see him, right? Because of
Yes.
the lantern?
Yes. And as he gets there,
Oh, can I just like step in front of him? Type of deal?
what's that?
Sorry.
Can I just step in front of him? Like block off his exit?
I'm gonna say that you're currently occupied with the animated armor, and he specifically like took the southern route to avoid you. But as he gets to this point, he tries squeezing past you, Ravenchuck. Does anybody, when he's like right in the middle of all of you, do any of you do anything or say anything to him as he's trying to move past Ravenchuck?
I'll say, is anyone going to stop him?
Rard's just gonna turn and look at him directly in the eye, just so he knows he can be seen, or hope that he's smart enough to realize that we can all see him.
Okay, as soon as you look at him, his eyes kind of go wide, and he like presses himself flat up against the wall.
Rard just slowly shakes his head, and it doesn't say anything, just shakes his head, staring at him.
Slagru,
Yeah.
It is your turn.
Yeah, Slagru is like pretty much doing the same thing, just looking at this. I like, yeah, okay.
So, what
Just
do you
another
do?
weird ass thing in the day. What can I do? Everything's dead except for got this dwarf that I don't know if he realizes he's not. We can see him yet, or
From what you can tell, he has not noticed. Or at least he has not made it apparent or is revealing that he has noticed, as he is pressing himself up against the wall as best he can. Smith is also currently engaged in combat with an animated armor.
yeah. Shoot, I guess I'll get into, if I can move towards.
I was just gonna say I'll BRB real fast.
Okay.
I'll move try to get as close to I2. When I'm moving past D3, I'm kind of giving the guy a wink, just nodding and walking away. Like, okay.
He kind of like, as you do this, he like, there's like a bead of sweat that you can see dripping down his head. Keep in mind, he is tiny, okay? So he's like smaller than a house cat. Or like as small as a house cat right now.
Oh, right. They can shrink too, can't they?
Yes, they have the spell enlarge reduce naturally.
And he's right in front of the gnome.
Mm-hmm. Yep, who's now bigger than him. So with your 25 feet of movement, you could get to right on top of where the ogre was, or you can use an additional 10 feet if you were to like bonus action dash to get up to the animated armor. Again, you can always move away as long as you make an attack against a creature. They cannot make opportunity attacks against you.
Okay. All right, I'll try that then. Okay. See how badly I fail this time.
Animated armor?
Yes.
Damn it.
25.
Yeah, definitely hits.
Okay. Oops. God damn it. Hold on a second there. Okay, so going to just do all that. All right. 11 damage with that.
All right. 11 damage.
Sneak attack.
Yippers.
Hell no, you ain't get that shit.
And another 11 on top of that.
Okay. So, Slagger, you move up, and with the quick slash of your sword, that extra psychic damage, you definitely don't think that was doing much against the armor, as it felt as though it was more just your deft swings and the fact that you were double teaming it alongside Smith that helped you kill it. And the moment you swing through it, it drops.
Sweet.
Dude.
All right, so you still have another 15 feet of movement if you want to do anything else, because combat's not technically over.
Oh, crap. Yeah, I'll move back. Use the rest of it to move back as far as I can.
Okay. Can get back to about there.
Oh, I'm on top of the orc's corpse.
You are on top of the slick ooey gooey corpse of a zombie ogre.
Can I say something? Can I ask someone to grab the tiny dwarf? Because I saw it's a dwarf, right?
You did, yeah. He's this little dwarf that's like trying to sneak past all of you.
Can I assume he's the one that's animating these armors?
You can make an assumption.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell someone to grab him.
All
I
right,
can reanimate these things.
Woo, it would be your turn.
So does D1 seem hostile?
He has not attacked anybody. He seems as if he's trying to maintain his perceived invisibility and stealth, and is trying to sneak out of the room.
But obviously we can see him.
Oh,
But he doesn't
absolutely.
know
How did he react to me saying that?
I mean, the moment you say that, like beads of sweat down his face, and he looks like he's about to panic run. He just can't do anything at the moment.
I'm going to stab him.
Oh, damn.
And be like, where do you think you're going?
Okay. Roll me an attack.
Jesus.
I'm assuming the 9 fails.
The 9 does fail.
I'm going to assume the 19 hits.
The 19 does not hit.
Inspiration?
Yeah. 23.
23 does hit.
Offhand. Does not.
Does not. So you get one solid gut at him.
And this is the sword that's going to go like into him, and words of, "Where do you think you're going?" As I'm pulling it back out.
He looks at you and he's like, "Have you seen me?"
Base magic.
Okay. So up next it would be Groff.
Let's see. Is there really anything to do?
Well, the Durgar directly in front of you is still alive. He is kind of panicking now because
shoot. I didn't even see him. I thought he was one of us.
Nope. Yep. He's very well aware that he is now visible. Does not know why, but is prepped and ready to do something in when it gets around to his turn.
I see. Okay. Let's try this out. I'm just trying to see if I even have a melee weapon.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
If I hit him with a crowbar, is that considered a weapon attack?
I would say that that would be an improvised weapon. So,
Joker did it.
yeah, I mean, I would say if you want to hit him with a crowbar, I would consider it a club. So that would, if you want to add a club to your inventory and attack with that, I'm okay with that.
All right, I'm gonna cast ensnaring strike first,
Okay.
and then let me add that club real quick.
Yep. I like that idea. Just pulling out a fucking crowbar. Goddamn.
They call me Gordon Freeman.
Shit. Now I kind of want to play like. Now I kind of want to play like an artificer that goes around with a fucking crowbar.
I thought you were gonna say Half-Life, and I was like, I was just thinking about that.
I mean, I would like to play Half-Life.
I want to play Cyberpunk.
Shut up, Tarrant.
You minor.
You go play with Glenn.
I'm gonna assume 10 doesn't hit, so I'm gonna use inspiration.
Yeah, 10 does not hit.
No, he got a high ass AC.
22 hit.
22 does actually. Actually, you would have a.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah, no.
No, I'm sorry. It is 21 because I'm not using my bow.
Well, it'd actually be higher. It'd be like 24, because you have Gerard, Ravenchuck, and Wu all standing around him, and since none of them are occupied with another enemy, you get the flanking from that. So it's actually a 24, which definitely hits.
So, all right, I'm gonna go back a little bit.
Yeah.
I would have, with attacking him, I would get a +3 from Ravenchuck, Gerard, and Groth.
Oh, you know what? I'm sorry. You would have hit with that one then. I do apologize. I didn't take that in consideration then.
I didn't either.
I don't consent to giving him my bonus though, so take that in consideration. I didn't even realize this dude was an enemy.
All good. I was like, oh damn. Now that, because I'm not used to having more than one person near me, and I'm like, oh, there's 3 there.
But he's restrained now with some spiny, thorny vines coming out and hitting him and like restraining him.
Okay. Yeah. This well, let me I actually have to make a strength saving throw.
And he did take 2 bludgeoning damage too, if you didn't see that.
Okay, that I will proc. And give me 1 second. Here, hold on. Give me 1 second.
Oh, he's on the phone. I'm like, what's he doing?
Whoever it is, tell them I said hi.
Hi.
Hey.
Especially if I don't know them.
It's actually Walgreens calling to say how the storage just fucked.
I know the only person who can do things competently is Lucas.
It's saying for some odd reason somebody came in and just used 70 different coupons and they owed them the entire cash register.
It's called coupons.
Oh, sorry, my bad. Quick, Justin, read his lips and tell us exactly what he's saying about Walgreens.
I hate this store. I want to quit.
He says that all the time. That doesn't count.
I know.
See, I'm not good at reading lips, but it looked like bukkake to me. I don't think it's a work call.
All right, I'm back. It was a work
It
call.
was a booty call for Bukake this entire time.
No, so Justin, you know how the pharmacy leaves before like the store closes?
What?
In a lot of stores.
Yeah.
They didn't give us the drawers.
I
So, and
love when that happens.
pharmacy manager was in Pittsburgh, and she's like, "Oh, I can be there before the store closes, between 7:30 and 8," and she still hasn't shown up.
I was gonna say it's 8:15. What do you mean?
Is that
What
a
do you
bad thing?
mean?
It's a bad thing in the regards that there's not necessarily that there's
Money?
like money back there, because that's a non-issue. It's the fact that we can't run our cash report and process our safes without that, and if we do, it's going to be off by the amount that's sitting in there minus like $300, because that's the starting amounts.
I was gonna say you can absolutely do it. It's just not gonna be right.
Right. Yeah, it's like I told her, I was like, if she doesn't show up, just process everything like you normally would, and then in the morning they're gonna have to take all that money out, and then you're gonna be short one day by like $300 some odd, but the next day you're gonna be over by $300 some odd.
All I'm hearing is since Lucas can technically walk to the pharmacy, D&D's canceled. He has to go get the cash.
No, I was there when they left.
You were.
Right, I was there, so I was already aware of this, and being that we're not pharmacists, we're legally not allowed to go back there and open the doors.
Well,
Otherwise, I
Smith
would
is a
have.
pharmacist. Let's go get him.
Smith.
Smith.
Look how he said he knew about all this.
We need the
but
drug
said
dealer.
nothing.
What am I gonna say? Why does it matter? It's not my
You
business.
see, Glenn, this falls into the process of sounds like a whole lot of not my fucking problem.
I mean, I felt bad. I felt bad for the closing manager.
Don't need to worry about it.
Yeah, I mean, I felt bad for the closing manager.
He felt
enough
bad,
to say
but
something.
that was the extent of it.
Yeah. All
Yeah, it
right,
sucks
I gotta
to be
make
her.
a strength save. Okay, so he actually saves against this.
Mighty Mouth, the dwarf.
Yeah, so he, you know what, actually, no, I'm gonna say that he's rolling with disadvantage. Okay. Yeah, because if he's big, he rolls with advantage, and this is to break free from it. So he's smaller right now. So yeah, no, he is restrained.
Right, he is.
All right. All right. Well, he is currently restrained. Ravenchuck, it is your turn. Tarot, you're muted if you didn't know.
You minor.
I did not. I was wondering why no one was answering.
So you can see that he's currently restrained by a bunch of vines that have sprouted from Groff's crowbar that he thwacked him up the side of the head with.
Mollywopped.
I'm thinking of something that would just destroy the vines. But I don't have anything.
No,
like
you could still hit him. It's not going to destroy the vines. Again, it's if you want to do that.
No, I just want to smack him. With
Okay.
my firebolt.
Attacks against him have advantage. Because he's restrained.
I'm gonna go with the 25.
What's up with the wisdom save, Smith?
Sorry, didn't mean to roll that.
I was like, do you know something I don't? All right. So blasted with 15 devastating points of fire damage. Do you have Beef Chuck do anything?
Yeah. Let me find his attacks. His attacks.
Well, he has his Force Empowered Rend, which is a melee attack, or he has his Lightning Blast.
Yeah, I was just gonna do the Force Empowered Rend, but I don't see that on actions.
You have to click his. Oh, it doesn't have like a thing. You just roll a d20 plus your spell attack modifier. So technically, you could roll your Firebolt attack again, and it would be the same modifier.
Okay. Does a 12 hit?
A 12 does not hit. Okay.
That's my turn.
All right. Still restrained. Smith, it's your turn. And just so you know, Albot is flying, so you can technically stand under him.
Well, because I kind of feel bad for this guy. How does non-lethal damage work again?
So non-lethal damage, basically, you state that you want to deal non-lethal damage. You have to do an attack that is not a spell attack, preferably bludgeoning. If you attack with slashing or piercing and you roll a critical fail, you still roll damage, but it will be lethal damage. So you just basically make an attack against him and just say that you want it to be non-lethal damage. And then if that reduces him to 0, he's knocked unconscious instead of being killed outright. So it's
All right, let's do that.
Okay, cool. Because it would be like if you were hitting him with like Dawzimmer, it's like turning Dawzimmer around, like smacking him with the butt end of the axe or something like that, to deal bludgeoning damage, or like smack him with the flat side of the axe to knock him out.
Is he bloodied, I guess?
He's bloodied. He's bloodied and restrained.
Okay. There won't be any further use to me grappling him, right? He's already restrained.
So he's currently restrained. He can attempt to break free of the restraints. On his turn, he can attempt to save against Grof's ensnaring strike, but that does last for up to a minute in concentration.
Yeah, I'll do the non-lethal damage.
Okay, cool.
Reckless attack.
You don't even have to reckless attack. You already have advantage because he's restrained.
Oh, that's right.
Yippers. Yep, that hits. 13. Okay. Yeah, so that's gonna do it. So as you smack him up the side of the head, you see that he falls to the ground, and is only just being propped up by the vines. But he is currently unconscious.
Will they return to his normal size?
Let me see. Actually, no. Actually, it doesn't. He doesn't. That's based off of a time frame. Because yeah, for him, that's not concentration.
Yeah, that's kind of weird. I'm surprised. Okay, can I tie him up, or I'm assuming I can't do that as part of my action now?
I mean, he was the last hostile combatant, and he's currently unconscious. So I mean, combat's kind of over at this point.
Okay, let's tie him up.
Okay. Whoa. So, yeah, we'll say that you are you break him out of the ensnaring strike, and with that you start to wrap him up in some rope, And he's still snoring, but after a minute goes by, he does return back to his full size, back to his medium size.
Oh. You's gonna kind of investigate and see what's valuable inside of this room to take.
Okay.
While they're chatting with him.
Okay.
He's gonna try to find a profit.
As Wu looks around in here, like I said before, you could see there's a few trophies up on the wall. But as you actually get to investigate, you see that there is the head of a crag cat. So you guys have fought those before. They are the kind of like mountain lion, like giant cat creatures here in the Dale. There is also the head of a creature that appears to be a worm-like, like a worm-like head with a beak and almost kind of like a disembodied octopus. In a sense.
We would take that one.
There is the head of a male drow, so a dark elf.
Wu has one, I think.
You do not have a drow as far as I know.
No, I have Fish Boy.
There is a fish head. There is a Kuatoa fish face.
I have a Null. That's it.
You have a Knoll, that's right.
A Null and an Ice Devil.
There is something that appears to be a reptilian kind of scaly-looking creature that you're not exactly sure what that is. There is a wolf. There is also what appears to be a bird's, like kind of like a bird mixed with an elk head that has razor-sharp teeth.
I take that one too.
And the last one is what appears to be something resembling like an ogre that has long dark hair.
Those are common. I don't care.
And it also has no eyes. So that creature has no eyes. So wait, did you take the one of the fish head?
No.
Okay, cool. All right, so you're taking the Grick. You're taking the Troglodyte. And the Paraton. Okay. All right. Like I said, you're able to just kind of take those off of the wall. They are already mounted. They do have a, they have like a placard on the back. So while he is doing that, what is the rest of you doing with this dwarf that you guys have captured? Now that he is tied up.
Erard's still just kind of standing here waiting to see how this is going to somehow backfire because we made an agreement and instead we're probably slaughtering more of her people.
Remember, I did yell out.
He did yell out. He did yell out Dark Lake Stout.
Is he conscious or no?
I mean, after a few minutes, he would start to wake up. If you guys don't do anything specific to him, if you just tie him up and kind of let him come to naturally.
No, I smack him awake.
Okay. Yeah. As you smack him awake, and he, like, you can see that he's like struggling to break free of this, and he says in Dwarvish, says, "What the fuck is going on? What happened?"
I'll smack him again and I'll say, "The uncultured ones here don't speak our language. Use common."
He spits on the ground. And he looks at you and he starts to speak in a language you don't understand.
Well, then I'll smack him with the crowbar.
Yeah. And he says in Dwarvish, he says, "You said to speak the common."
Not undercommon.
I don't know another one.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I guess I'm translating.
What are you doing here? Why did you kill my pet?
No. I asked you, what are you doing here?
Ivar's having a sudden realization as they're speaking in Dwarvish, and he just looks at Groff and he goes, "Can you say Dark Lake Stout in Dwarvish?"
I could.
Because Ivar just immediately goes, "They don't understand our language. So if we just go around screaming it, they won't understand and we won't have fighters unless it's in Dwarvish."
The hag understood.
The hag speaks common and is probably old enough to be your frickin' mother. He looks at Groff,
grandmother.
looks him up and down and goes, sorry, sister.
Do not insult my family. We are not this ugly shade of gray that these... And I'll say some sort of racial slur in Dwarvish so they don't understand. These things are.
Hey, when you say the Dwarvish, this Dwarvish slur, we'll maybe say like dirt fairy or, like
something like that. Sure,
something like that. Yeah, like a rock eater or something. He looks up at you and he kind of spits onto your foot, and he says, "It's better to eat rocks than to be some fucking hill fairy."
Well, since I'm translating, I tell the group, he says he likes eating rocks and smelling like piss.
Do you say that in common or in Dwarvish?
Common.
Common, okay. He fucking looks, he looks around at all of you, and you can see that he's, actively trying to break free.
Irard's gonna just walk away from the situation and go find the old lady.
Okay.
All right. I'll say the stupid. What was it again? Dark Lake Stout. I'll say that in Dwarvish. I'll say to him, does Dark Lake Stout mean anything to you?
I've never heard of it.
Good. We can kill him.
That fucking does a U-turn.
Erard just kind of stops and he goes, "All right, I don't care anymore."
Slugger just is checking the armor to see if there's anything worth keeping.
You mean the animated
The armor that he's wearing?
So the armor itself, there is bits and pieces of plating. It does seem magically enchanted, but at this point the magic has dissipated from it. It is just kind of a loose collective of bits and pieces of armor. So depending on if you were to take it to a shop, you may be able to sell it for the bits and pieces.
Let me check my inventory, see if I got anything. That'll let me.
Because it would essentially be like a tattered plate. Is what it is. So like it's gonna weigh about 65 pounds for each set of armor.
Damn, I don't have that much.
I do have more questions for him whenever
Skyrim senses are kicking in.
Yeah, I get you.
I'll just take the helmets.
Okay, all right, that's cool. I'm all right with that. Okay. What is your next question, Groff?
I'm gonna ask him. So you called that thing your pet? What do you mean your pet?
He kind of looks over at it, and you can see there is like a bit of a forlorn kind of look in his eye. And he says, that was my pet. It was, I had saved it. I used it to move through the dale and you killed it.
Sagar's yelling back, I'm getting a strong sense of deja vu here. Because we killed that flesh golem in that.
Oh, yeah. I get you.
The gnome understands Dwarvish.
Well, Slagger is a dwarf, so it would make sense that Slagger would know Dwarvish.
He looks like a gnome to me. I forgot he was a dwarf. All right.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's Ravenchuck that's a gnome, isn't it?
Yeah, Ravenchuck is a
My
gnome.
bad.
Smith and Slagger both know Dwarvish, so Smith and Slagger both understand this.
That's good. That's good.
Irard's just kind of sitting here.
Okay. So he said he saved the pet, or he saved it as a pet.
Yes.
And what were you doing with it? You were taking it around the dale?
It pulled my sled. It was good for that. And now you killed it.
Huh. Did you eat the dogs or something?
No. I used those for other things.
Huh. We got a big fan of bestiality in here, I see.
Fucking disgusting. They used those to pull other sleds, but the one that I rode on, it pulled, but you killed it. You see that he attempts to break free again.
Smack with the crowbar.
Fucking shunts him a little bit. He looks around and says, "What do you want? Why are you in my father's keep? If you wish to kill me, kill me."
Oh.
Hold up. Who's your father?
Is your daddy, and what does he do?
My father is the powerful and blessed Zardarok Sunblight.
Hold on a second. Hey, Gerard. What was the name of the guy we were supposed to kill?
Zero art or something? I don't know. It was something of that nature. I just know apparently he's downstairs.
Ah, okay. Okay, cool. Do you have a little rag? Like someone you could spare?
He checks through his bag.
Sure, you do.
He goes, I have a blanket.
That'll work. Thanks, lad.
Care to fill me in?
No, not really. Then Groff
Okay.
will rip off a small, handkerchief-sized, piece of the blanket, wipe up the spit off his shoe, douse it in oil, and stuff it into the Grey Dwarf's mouth.
Oh God. All
Roll
right,
session zero. Put the crossbow away.
you see him struggling. You see him struggling with his breath, and he's starting to kick.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I pull it out and I say to him, I'm sorry. Could you tell me where your daddy is?
Fuck you! Fuck you! As he says this, he breaks the rope that is binding him.
And I whack him with the crowbar with the intention to do damage.
Okay, go ahead and roll an attack. Yep, roll the damage.
Ivard looks to Slagger and goes, Can you fill me in what's going on, please?
As you ask this, you see Groff club him
Oh,
up
wait,
the side of the head.
Did we tie? Oh no, he broke free from the rope or the vines. I thought we
broke-
tied him up.
The vines would have already been down.
Okay.
Yeah, so he was tied up with rope.
Okay, just making sure.
Yep. But now he is dead. As you bash him up the side of the head.
All right. And where was I? I flip his corpse over, stuff the handkerchief in, light it on fire.
God damn.
All right. You guys ready to go?
What? Can you explain?
Oh, that was his son.
Which one? There was two of them, and I thought they were both not here.
Oh,
He had
no,
two
it was
kids.
one of his sons. He's dead now. He's a jack-o'-lantern.
Do we need proof to make sure he's dead for the bounty?
No, don't start. He's gonna put his head on his belt.
I'm going to say that because Wu is the one that fixates on it, Wu would remember that it was Dearth Sunblight that had the bounty, who was up in East Haven, leading him to believe that this was probably Nildar. You there, Aaron?
Yeah. Thought they both had a bounty.
Oh, what the fuck? I didn't realize he said he'd be back like 7 minutes ago. God damn it.
Well, I guess we got rid of one of the sons, and now it's time to go kill the dad, I guess? I don't know anymore.
At this point, I do want to say the pinging for that device for looking for the psi crystal is a bit weaker where you are now compared to where you were by that intersection earlier. And like I said,
it's pretty much saying it's downstairs. It's just closer over there. As you said that, and Erard notices, he just sighs a little, and he's not going to say it out loud, but he's thinking in his mind, going, that dragon has a psi crystal powering it. It has a psi crystal powering it. Of course it fucking does. I hate this place. I hate this fucking land. He's just thinking all of this.
all right, so what do you guys want to do?
And that, my lads, is how to dispose of a grey dwarf.
Turn him into a fucking jack-o'-lantern.
Erard looks at him and goes, well, we still have to dispose of the other one that's downstairs.
We got more blanket, don't worry.
Erard just sighs, realizing he has lost his blanket now forever.
All right, so what do you guys want to do? Like I said, you still have the room to the north where you don't hear any noises. There's the room to the south where you can hear the slight mechanical clunking. And then there is that double door back at that intersection to the north where the pinging was a higher frequency as well.
Erard ponders if he can load his crossbow and if he'll do enough damage to put him down instantly.
No. You do have a laser
Slowly-
pistol, though.
Slowly holds his own hand to his mouth and casts Eldritch Blast.
Damn, I know
You guys ever seen Dragon Ball with the android?
Oh, God.
Nobody with triggers watches your streams.
Hey, you're probably actually right.
No, I'm
Nobody
probably
watches
wrong.
your streams.
That's
probably actually right.
probably right. Now we wait for Aaron.
Yeah, where the fuck is Aaron and Tarot?
They're all playing Diablo somewhere.
I would fucking kill them.
Oh God! I just realized something. This entire time in my bag, I've been walking around with an alchemical bomb. 3 of them, to be exact.
Yeah, you have.
Maybe he can offer them to Groff, because it's all alchemist fire. As Everard's digging through his bag, he pulls out one of the alchemical bombs and looks at Groff and goes, "Do you want one? I forgot I had these."
Oh, I love these. I used to eat them like apples, and I take one.
As
Alright.
he says that, Everard looks horribly concerned, but just tries to ignore it. He's seen weirder, like mushroom juice and mountain chocolate, and then he find out that people brew mushroom juice.
All right, so you give him one of the.
I give him one.
Okay.
What was it called again?
It's alchemical bomb, and then he had the alchemist fire.
All right, now as proven by Tales from the Stinky Dragon, you can attach explosive jelly on at the end of a crossbow. So if we can attach an alchemical bomb to the end.
God damn.
That I just love that though, because the entire argument from that campaign was, Blaine, if you can shoot a 5-pound bag tied to a bow and still hit a target, I will allow you to do this. If you can do it in real life. And he did.
He did, yeah.
So Gus allowed his character to do it.
Yeah, I mean, you know, he proved his point. I give him that.
And then he turns around and goes prone in front of a bunch of oozes, and they still somehow miss.
Jeez.
That's honestly my favorite clip, because it just reminds me so much of Aaron, to where if Aaron was face down and all the enemies would miss, he would just laugh in the ground.
100%. Speaking of Aaron, where the fuck is he?
And Tarrant.
Yeah.
Well, good session, guys. I'll remember you all in therapy.
So I take another piece of blanket and stuff it in Woo's mouth. Woo, do you object? All right. Let's do it. Jack-o'-lantern.
He stuffs the alchemical bomb into his mouth with a blanket sticking out of it like a Molotov.
We notice, we think it's a little strange. He has no gag reflex.
He's holding his thumb. That he's squeezing his thumb. That gets rid of your gag reflex.
No. We know what he did for money back in the day. It wasn't bounty hunting. It was a different type of hunting.
Oh, God. Booty hunting.
What is a bounty hunter but a prostitute trying to find monsters?
Yeah. Where the fuck is he?
We know he's doggone crazy. I don't know what you gotta tell us that for.
What do you mean your dog's gone crazy? Well, that fixes one, but where's Tarrant?
Off doing legal adult things.
God.
That's right. He no longer has to lie about his age on special websites.
All right, somebody make a decision. Which way are you guys going? North, south, or west and north? Or do you guys, want to take the elevator, in that far western room downstairs?
I say let's go kill the dragon before we find more enemies that just whittle us down before we can kill the dragon.
The XP.
He doesn't play by XP. He plays by milestone and said we have like 5 more sessions.
Yeah, but we'll have more negotiating power if we clear out this whole dungeon.
All right, so Jared wants to go fight the dragon.
Where was the pinging the strongest coming from?
Back at the intersection.
That was strongest back at the intersection whenever you guys were walking from the east to the west.
So there wasn't one door or one direction in particular that seemed stronger?
There were 2 closed doors to the north that you guys did not explore into. that was at that intersection.
Let's go up there.
Yeah.
Okay. Gonna move this dead body out of the way. Poor Nildar.
Let's take it with us. I'm sure the dad won't have anything bad to say about it.
Can I affix the jack-o'-lantern to Woo's belt, as I'm sure he would want to do?
as he would want to do. Oh my god. Hold on.
I don't think we need permission for this.
For which one?
Nothing?
Nothing?
I throw Raven Chuck
Were
down
you
the
here
hall.
when I made a jack-o'-lantern?
Was I?
No,
Yeah.
he wasn't.
So.
Oh, so I made a jack-o'-lantern out of the Grey Dwarf's head. I was just gonna help you affix it to your belt, like you want to do.
I don't think it's worth anything.
Apparently,
Why is there a red splash there now?
Justin knows why.
What's going on with this?
well, you remember your session 0? We have to make a new rule for Justin now.
God, what did he do?
Exactly what he told you. He stuffed a cloth into the Grey Dwarf's mouth and lit it on fire, and then sat there and watched as he became a jack-o'-lantern. By the way, the Grey Dwarf that we killed was the son of I can't even remember his name to pronounce it. It's
Why
like
is there like a blood
there
spot and
or
a
whatever.
like a trail of blood.
Welcome
Well,
back,
Tarek,
Barrett.
If you were here, you would know.
Hey,
Oh, Baron!
I put his name in the chat. It's Zardarok Sunblight.
Thank you.
Oh, that was one of the sons?
Yeah, that was.
Zardarok is the father. His
that
two
was his dad.
How's it dark now?
His two sons are Nildar and Dearth. You
we
guys killed one of his sons.
I say one of them isn't Nildar anymore.
Yes, one of
Why
them
is there
is
a
now
peeping
a
inside the
is
wall?
now a trail of blood being dragged along by Wu.
Oh, I love this game.
And it's just the head, right?
I was wondering
No.
what that was.
No, it's a jack-o'-lantern body.
I never severed the head.
I'm going to take... do I know that the body is dragging?
Yes, Groff tied it to your belt.
I'm going to take time
Okay.
and sever the head from the body.
All right, we're gonna have to start accounting for the amount of weight that you're carrying, because you now have like so many heads, and you are already at well over your capacity.
Hey, Smith, I need a hand. Did you just tell me no?
I'm not carrying heads for you.
I'll carry the heads. You just carry my gear. I'll
Thank
pay you.
Smith.
I don't want to enable you.
It's enabling Woo. Use a different character.
Somehow,
Christ.
some way, Smith finds the alcohol pouch that Wu has and takes that too. He just has a strong urge to take any alcohol that you have now in all campaigns. The
Who's not
spirit
the
of all the
alcoholic in this
Smiths converge.
Lucas, did you not get my message on Discord?
What'd you say, Aaron?
That was Tarrant asking if you got
Yeah.
his message on Discord.
Oh yeah, the one that you said we were
Yeah.
back.
I also sent BRB, but before that.
Oh yeah, I know. Like I said, I just didn't know when you were getting back.
Oh, okay. I just saw the message on Facebook.
I know.
was like,
Okay, so as Wu is attempting to figure out the best way to store all of these trophies and heads, as he probably looks like an oversized like voodoo artist with unshrunken heads, just littering his waist. Who is heading up into that room to the north?
Me.
Everard's holding the little compass thing to see if it gets stronger as he walks up towards it.
Okay.
I just follow Woo.
All right.
You probably shouldn't.
You're right, but someone's got to keep him safe.
Okay. So Smith and Groff, as the two of you open up this room, you see that it is a rectangular room with a set of double doors to the north. There are burning or glowing hot braziers sitting in the corners, and in the middle of the room there appears to be a low set stone table upon which there is a map drawn.
Question.
Answer.
Do I still have tremor sense?
Yes, because you did that in the morning.
Okay. Can I tell of anything within 60 feet?
No, because that would fuck. God damn it. Fucking tremor sense.
And pinpoint the origin of vibrations within a specific radius.
Yeah, no. Monster. You do not sense anything.
Okay.
All right. But like I said, you can see upon this low stone table there is a large map that is drawn on it, and taking a look at it, even a cursory glance, it is blatantly obvious that this is a map of 10 towns.
Woo's gonna take it if nobody else. I think Woo has a pouch that he keeps maps in.
If you attempt to move it, it does not move.
Oh.
As you see that it is almost like set into the table.
Well, he's going to destroy it the best way he can.
Okay.
Wait,
is it like
the
engraved?
What do you do?
Like,
what's this?
Is it engraved into the table, or is it like a sheet that's like glued to the table?
It's like a sheet that is like held down to the table.
Is that dagger there, or is that just,
No, that's just there for decoration. Sure, there's a small dagger.
Okay. Well, he also has probably. Yeah, I have a couple small daggers as well. He's going to like shred it up, and like shred it up into pieces, and just kind of be like, "Hey,
Okay.
are the braziers lit?"
The braziers are lit. Yes. All right. So
He's
you guys
gonna burn as much of it as they can.
Okay.
Is there anything that looks like any plans for a mechanized dragon anywhere?
Well, I mean, as there's nothing that you can see except as you walk in and Wu sees this map, he takes the dagger and starts shredding this map. Wu, as you do this, and you start to shred the map, you realize that laid into the stone table, there appears to be an iron rod and a groove carved into the underside of the table, that the map was sitting over top of. But now the map is thoroughly destroyed, and the track that was underneath it is bent and twisted.
Okay.
You notice on this same table, sitting next to the map that Wu has destroyed, there is a small little Chardolin dragon statue, kind of like a little miniature. And when you look at it, you can see that it has a small little plug on the bottom that might fit appropriately onto a small iron rod.
Oh, you mean the thing I possibly just destroyed?
The thing that you just mutilated, yes.
Huh.
All right. So what do you guys want to do now? Like I said, there is another door leading to the north.
I look at Gerard and I go, I think I fucked up.
Gerard just goes, yeah, probably.
Can you mend that metal rod in the middle there?
I'll use the needle of mending.
It's not even that the rod itself is broken. It is that when he was cutting at this map, that he bent and mutilated this iron track that the rod could move around on.
Oh, so we can't do anything with it.
So it was literally just like if you had a toy train, it was just like a track that
imagine a toy train that you could put a little dragon figure on and move it across a map of Icewind Dale. Yes, that is now destroyed.
All right, then I don't care.
Cool.
Okay. I was thinking it was something more important than that.
Yeah, not important at all for us to track the dragon or anything, but yeah. It holds up the compass to see if it's getting stronger or weaker since they've entered.
It is. It's slightly stronger as you move towards the back of the room. And yes, and yes, Slagru, you do not see anything in this room that appears to be any kind of schematics or anything like that, leading to the designs of a Chardalyn dragon.
Just a little toy on the table, huh?
Yeah, a little miniature of the dragon.
Erard just stares at it and he just goes, probably to plan out where they were gonna attack. Oh well, let's keep going for the compass.
All right. As you move up to the north doors, you open those up, and it reveals a fairly large bedroom. In the corners are braziers heaped more with these glowing hot coals that heat the chamber. There is a large stone bed covered with soot-stained furs in the north of the room, its head against the far north wall. In a shallow recess above the bed sits a bas relief of a giant scowling Duragar clenching its teeth. At the foot of the bed is a flat-topped iron trunk sealed with a bulky padlock, and there is a stone door set into the western wall.
Erard's just focusing on the compass, and he looks back and he goes, I don't see anything.
Do you step into the room?
I do.
Okay. Anyone else going in with him?
Yeah, I'll go to mess with that padlock.
Okay.
I'll go.
Okay.
Small boy gets hurt, he's leaving you all in here to die.
Oh. I don't know if Aaron said he was. Did Ravenchuck say he was going in?
Did we finish exploring this room?
I said I followed Wu.
Oh, okay. Well, there's not really much else in there other than the mutilated map.
I was there. If there's nothing else valuable, I'll head into the room with everybody else.
Okay.
Lucas, did you not hear me earlier when I asked how'd you make your dungeons this detailed?
Wait, what's that?
I asked, how do you make your dungeons like this detailed?
I don't.
Like, there's the map.
I don't. I bought this map for like the 3 maps that like make up Zardarok's fortress was like $7 on some guy's website.
Yeah. Dude, you realize I can make D&D maps for you if you want.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Aaron and I both have Dungeon Draft.
Yeah. I like tell me what you want and I can make.
But I will argue this is not Dungeon Draft, and this is this art is phenomenal.
It is.
Yeah, I love this map. I love the fact that it is literally the map of 10 towns. Like, if you zoom in on that map, it is literally the map of 10 towns.
I don't know what you mean. It's completely shredded.
It is completely shredded now.
All I see is a lake, a lake, a lake.
Right.
Trees, a mountain.
Exactly. You see the lakes of Lake Lac-Dinishir. You see Lake Mare de Walden, and you see Kelvin's Cairn to the north. You see the red waters, like you got the red waters in the south. You got Lake Lac-Dinishir, Lake Mare de Walden to the north.
I'll just get something shot at it.
Yeah.
I was zoomed all the way in, and I just was like, blue. I'm like,
oh, sorry, my bad.
I
love that map. And now it's shredded.
I've been cursed with knowledge that I cannot release to the group, and I hate everything.
God damn it. I'm sorry.
I hate everything. I've been cursed
the
with
moment
knowledge.
you said
that
it, where
I
it's
can't
like,
release.
I destroy the map, I was like, okay.
You destroyed the map, and I just instantly got a DM, and I just read the DM to myself. I'm like, great, I hate everything.
Alright, so, Gerard, make me a perception check. Slagru, make me an investigation check as you are checking out the lock.
16.
For Christ's sake. What the? Oh, God damn it.
Well, Slagru, I mean, this is a nice lock. This is a hefty one. You think it is going to be like you think it is going to be to like the limits of your capabilities to try and undo this lock.
I try to pick it.
But you do think that it is possible.
With a 4. Okay.
Well, again, that was just for you to investigate it and to figure out if it was even pickable.
All right.
But it is.
I give him assistance as well to investigate.
Well, the investigation is done.
I want to do my own investigation since I am an ex-thief.
Huh?
Okay. Can I try to get it unlocked?
Sure. We could say that you attempt to unlock it while Wu is also looking at it. So, Slagru, make a dexterity check. Since you have thieves' tools and you are proficient, you're gonna add your proficiency to that. So, if it'll honestly be easier if you just make a sleight of hand check.
Sleight of hand.
I have advantage with that.
So does he.
Aw.
So it's almost
No,
like
he
he's
has a
a
plus
rogue.
7. But if Wu wants to attempt to help him, because Wu is proficient with it, you can attempt to help him and give him advantage.
I do my own shit.
Why work as a team if you can just brute force it? All right.
Slugger doesn't get it. Wu cracks his fingers like, oh, just like the good old days.
Yeah. So Slagru, you realize like this thing is well made, super nice. You attempt to pick it with your tools, and unfortunately, you are unable to do so. Wu steps up, offers a hand, and goes at it himself, and you can see there's a bit of like an air of, like I can handle this. And then you watch as Wu just fails miserably to unlock it as well.
Oh, I did?
Oh my God.
Yes.
That must be a really hefty lock.
It is. Also, as you guys are doing this, you realize that the iron trunk is actually bolted to the floor.
I look over at Smith. I'm like, Smith, I think it's your turn.
I'm not good at picking locks. If that's what you're suggesting.
You have your unique way
See
of
what's in my
picking
inventory.
locks.
I'm just waiting for
this
what
a
a
wooden
16
chest?
perception gets me.
What was that, Smith?
Is this a wooden chest or what is this chest? Is this like a?
It is an
Okay.
iron chest. So, it is extremely sturdy.
So, never mind. I was thinking it was a wooden chest.
No.
That's why I would have looked back at Smith. And be like,
Yeah.
Smith, I think you're up, bud.
It's a it's a flat-topped iron trunk sealed with a bulky padlock. Gerard, as you hear your companions discussing this large chest behind you, you kind of get like a solid now vibration, almost like a hum from your detector as you open up this door on the west side of the room. And as you step in, you see that in this room, it appears to be what was probably just like a closet at one time, but embedded on the southern wall, there appears to be a statuette, a 2-foot tall statuette of what looks to be some kind of Duragar creature.
Everard will yell back on, "Hey, Slagru, you studied these things. You might want to take a look at this."
But the thing is that it appears to have tentacles and a skull shape to it. You can give me a religion check as you look at this thing. And who were you calling in?
Slagru, because he's the one that was like studying the thing or interested in it. I rolled a 2. I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Okay.
That's a 14 now.
You have
Not
no
a
clue.
religious man.
Yeah, you have no clue what this thing is.
Okay, so he calls in Slagru, who's been studying these creatures or things.
You want to head over there, Slagru?
Yeah, I'm heading over there.
Okay.
I'm still gonna work on the
Before I
chest.
start breaking my foot kicking that stupid chest.
All right. Slagru, roll me a religion check.
Oh shit.
Does anybody else try to help Groff with the chest?
Groff?
Or sorry, does anyone try to help Woo with the chest?
Can I just use knock?
I mean, you do have that ability.
Is it locked or what?
I mean, it is locked. Yes.
I'll just use knock.
Okay. So Slagru, as you walk into the room, you have never seen this before. I am going to put a picture up in the chat of what the two of you are looking at. So this statue is it's depicting a Duragar with like no facial features or anything like that, but there is a spiked crown atop its head, and coming down from this crown appears to be a kind of skull facade with black tentacles made of cloth underneath it.
Is the weird compass thing going berserk as I kind of hold it towards it?
Yes.
Well,
Like
I guess I found the Psi Crystal.
All right. Do you pick up the statuette? Do you like go over and move it? What do you do?
Erard picks it up.
Okay. So as you pick it up, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Damn it, I knew I should have made Neoguri pick it up.
On the outside of the room, Ravenchuck, you cast Knock with your iron key trinket. As you do, you hear this clunk clunk sound as the lock itself opens up.
Does that use a spell slot or no?
No, that's an item, and it has. Let me double check. Well, you can use it. You can cast that a number of times equal to your proficiency modifier. So you can cast knock 3 times a day.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
I got a 24. Have I gone insane? Has
Um,
it amplified my depression?
Yes, but
Damn it!
it has it kind of in a sense. So as the chest opens up outside, Slagru, you watch Urard as he's going up to this statue and begins to move it, and as soon as he touches it, you hear that voice in your head, Slagru, that goes, Deep Dora, yes, Psionic Master. And then all of a sudden, Urard, you feel as if your brain is being siphoned out of your head through a straw. You feel a sensation as if something has bitten down onto your head and is sucking your brains out. You are going to take 10 points of psychic damage.
Ow. I dropped the crystal instantly, grabbing my head. Or the skull thing.
You drop the statue. As you do, you see the crown with this mask fall off. And from underneath the statue, you can see there's a small recess under there where inside of that little recess, there is a key and there is a slightly illuminated pink crystal.
I just want to add that Slagru in response to that, the voice in his head, Slagru just yells randomly, "Why didn't you tell me this when I was looking at it earlier?"
The voice in your head goes, "It was not activated."
Everard just kind of grabs the key and then grabs the crystal, assuming that it came from the crown of the damage. He hopes.
Wait, what are you grabbing?
He's gonna grab the key and the illuminated crystal.
Okay. As you grab the illuminated crystal, the beacon that you have in your hand no longer is like any kind of thrum. It's one solid note now.
Oh, well, I found the psi crystal, and now he's trying to figure out how to turn off the compass, or is it just gonna constantly hum?
No, after about 10 seconds, it shuts off.
Okay.
Yep.
He looks at Slagger and goes, "Well, I found the psi crystal, so maybe now we can get the babies out of you." He refuses to call it anything else except the babies.
Okay. So
can I run an Arcana check on the key?
Sure. So like I said,
Yay.
you guys, those of you on the outside, right as soon as that chest opens up, you guys hear this loud thunk on the inside of the room where Slagru and Urard is.
Actually, I just cast Identify on it.
Okay, that's fine.
Because of the goggles of object reading.
Wait, wait, that's right. Can you just cast that, or is it like...
It's one... You can... I gotta check that, because it says the charge is expended, but I think I never unclicked it, because I think it's once per day, isn't it?
Yeah, it's every dawn. Yeah, it's every dawn.
I just keep forgetting to unclick the charge, because I barely use it.
That's fine. I just wanted to check. Yeah, because it's 1 minute. So yeah, you can start casting that.
Yep. As I just kind of lower my glasses.
Yeah. So Ravenchuck and Wu, as you guys hear this commotion going on over in the other room, you hear this loud thunk. You hear Slagru yell, "Why didn't you tell me this before?" as you are hearing this, you see that the chest opens up, and inside of it, there is a number of items. You can see that there is a pair of dwarven sandals that appear to be carved out of a dark black stone material that you would assume to be obsidian. A quilted jacket, size for a dwarf, sewn with gemstones laid into it, a malachite beard comb set with 7 red gemstones, a hookah made of a brilliant silverish looking metal, with a star sapphire set into the top of it, and a rolled up leather scroll that is sealed with a piece of string. Did anybody hear what I just said?
I did,
Okay.
but I wasn't responding because I'm not there in the room.
Nope, that's fine. I just
Sorry,
don't.
I was trying. Sorry.
Something about a hookah and a coat.
Yeah.
I'm going to. What was that, Glenn?
Oh no.
I'm gonna put in the chat what Woo and Ravenchuck are looking at. Are you there, Tarrant? If you are, you're muted.
You know who's unmuted now? Smith.
Smith's now unmuted.
Hey.
All right, so yeah, I just put it in the chat there. Pair of dwarven sandals carved out of obsidian, a quilted smoking jacket size for a dwarf and sewn with 50 gemstones, a malachite beard comb set with 7 red garnets, a hookah made of platinum and star sapphire, and a rolled up leather scroll.
Now Slagger
guess
wants
I'll-
to come out and check it out.
Guess I'll take the hookah if
That
nobody
stuff
else
looks
wants
valuable.
it.
Woo would take the jacket, the dwarven jacket.
Okay. All right, so
I'll take the beard comb.
all right, so we got the smoking jacket that's been taken. We got the hookah that's been taken. And we got the malachite beard comb that's been taken. Is anybody taking the dwarven sandals carved out of obsidian?
If nobody wants it, we'll take it.
Okay.
I'll take it.
All right. Slagru got some dwarven sandals. And is anyone taking the leather scroll?
If nobody wants it, we'll take it.
Okay. Hey, Gerard, are you staying in that room while you're doing it, or are you heading out to see what they're doing while you cast Identify?
I'm heading out to the room.
Okay.
Well, I cast Identify. Basically, just say, I think I found the Psi Crystal. I'll know for sure here soon.
All right. Oh, you were casting Identify on the Psi Crystal. I thought you were casting it on the key, but that's...
Oh no! I was doing it on the key. My bad.
Okay. It's all
I
good.
misspoke there.
That's fine.
Because I'm assuming the crystal is that since the compass went berserk whenever I held it up. So I'm doing it on the key. Probably just to find out that this is the key to the chest that they broke open.
So while you do cast you do cast Identify. It is just a standard key. There's no magic to it whatsoever. Okay. But I will say that as you walk out and you are looking at the chest that they're taking stuff out of, you can see all that's left in the chest at this point is a rolled up leather scroll. The key does appear sized to unlock the lock that was on that chest.
Okay. Erard will take the leather scroll, I guess.
I'll
take the leather.
He said he was taking the scroll. Okay. So that is everything out of there. What is your ward's intelligence modifier? Okay.
Whoa.
Plus 0 because I am
It's-
mostly wisdom and charisma.
Yeah, but it's at least a 10. That's what I had to look at.
Yeah, strength was the dump stat.
Okay. Oh wait, it would be this. Why is that? Is that working now? Oh, you know what?
Am I about to get DM'd a long thing of how I'm going crazy, like
No.
Kyra?
Nope. It's just kind of little. It's a little hard to see what I was adjusting on there. But I do need you in just un momento. Okay. I need you to reload your character sheet. And I also need you to add to your inventory. Or actually, here, let me add it for you.
Let me know when to reload again.
Yep. Go ahead and reload now. All right. So as you are looking down, you have this crystal in your hand. As you are holding on to it, you suddenly get this, you hear this strange sound come to your head. And
oh joy, more voices!
You hear this sound. Where was it? Shit.
Lucas,
yeah, here it is.
I must know, is this like always on to where I hear it 24/7? Because if so, this is gonna get really, really weird every time I look at Groff.
No, it's fine.
Oh, thank God.
Oh no. Okay, so you hear in your voice, as you go out there, and you have this psi crystal now in your possession. Those around Gerard suddenly see that he is glowing a little.
Is it joy, like he's about to have a kid, or like
as in he is? I was gonna say it's a little hard to tell with Smith's lantern on, but he is giving off a little bit of a glow, a bit of a
slightly glowing purple,
a slight purplish glow.
Oh, so a bad glow.
And there we go. I had to change the color because Smith's was messing me up. On top of that, as you reach down, Gerard, and you pick up that scroll, you hear a voice, you hear a sound in your head that goes, "Nautiloid down. Emergency protocols enabled. Crew safe, but vessel imperiled. Psi crystal needed. Come at once." And as you hear this, and as you pick up this scroll, all of you in this room hear a click.
Oh, great.
As the door behind you shuts, as does the one to the closet. And you see the relief, the statue that is above the bed, the mouth that is open, almost as if it is shouting down to anyone that is below it, the mouth begins to open wider, and it begins to bellow out a dark green cloud. I need everyone to make me Constitution saving throws.
Is this against poison?
It is, in fact.
Okay, I have advantage.
Okay.
Got 16.
Okay.
What are we rolling for again?
Constitution saving throw against poison damage.
Not a check, a save.
A save. Yeah.
Well,
Oh,
slap
no.
it.
I rolled a check because it really doesn't matter. It's +1 for both.
Yeah, Slagger's is the same, so his.
Yeah,
his
that's it.
actually, no. Slagger, you have advantage. You get to roll twice. Take the highest.
I was just going to say, don't I have a resistance against that or something?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Constitution.
Constitution save. Yep. So okay, so you're gonna keep that.
Oh.
You're gonna keep the 16.
Again, save, not a check.
His
We have the
his
same
modifier
modifier.
is the same. It doesn't matter.
Wait, okay, I'm not looking at a sheet, so
I know I am. That's why I said it the first time. Okay, let me just double check.
This isn't a spell being cast. It's a trap being activated.
Correct.
Okay.
Okay. So, that is going to be Ravenchuck. So Smith passed, Groff passed. All right. So Smith and Groff. So this thing bellows this out. As it does, you guys realize very quickly that this is poisonous gas. If you failed the check and are not resistant to damage, so damn it. All right, so Woo, Ravenchuck, Slagru, and Yorard. All right, so actually, you know what? I'm gonna do it this way. It's gonna be a lot easier. 20. Smith, you are going to take 22 points of poison damage. Groff, you are going to take 11 points of poison damage.
So
That is with
resistance.
that is with resistance and also succeeding the check. Yorard, you are going to take 44 points of poison damage.
I'm down.
Woo.
I'm at max health.
What was that, Smith?
Can I use Stone's Endurance?
That was me.
You can use Stone's Endurance as a reaction, yeah.
Okay.
Woo, since you are resistant, you're going to take 22 points. Slagru, you are likewise going to take 22 points of poison damage. And Ravenchuck, you are going to take 44 points of poison damage.
I'm down.
This is where we're going to call it for tonight.
Oh,
Aww.
fantastic.
Okay.
Not a TPK. Obviously, not everybody's dead.
I'm not.
Sweet. All right.
I'm about-
I'd like us to work on my homebrew sheet that we were adding, so we can get that going now.
One
But
death save.
What's the point if you're
I've
gonna
already
die?
failed one time.
so we will pick up here in 2 weeks on the 13th.
Hey, I won't be here for that session.
You won't be here for that session?
We just had this discussion.
Oh, that's right. We did just have this discussion. Wait, for the 13th? Oh, that's right. We had that discussion at
might
work.
not- yeah, I won't be there. There's
You
a good
won't be
chance
there
I
either?
won't be there.
Well,
I've got a
Alright.
tournament that
Alright.
weekend.
All right, you know what? Then we're fucking doing this now. Everyone roll initiative.
Okay.
We're gonna resolve this
Okay.
now. No cliffhanger yet.
Yeah, because I'm at Ocean City that week.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm in Minnesota.
So
that
you can
weekend.
play on the beach.
You try playing at the beach with both kids, the family, and everyone in the living room.
I'd be okay with that.
I'd
You wanna
go.
turn the
I'd,
camera on?
I'd go find a restaurant that has Wi-Fi
Yeah, I'm
and
not rolling.
call it a day.
All of those restaurants are bars. Trust me, I know.
That's whatever works, man.
All right. So as this wave of poison fills the room, it begins to linger. You see that the door has shut to the south, and the poison is continuing to billow out. Slagru, it is your turn. What do you do? Glenn? Your mic is muted if you don't know.
I knew that.
Cool, thanks.
Of course I knew that. So I'm guessing we're attacking the door to try to get it shut, to get it open.
I mean, you can do whatever you would like. Like I said, there's a dwarven statue above the bed that its mouth is now, where before it was these clenched teeth, it has opened up and is now spewing this poison gas into the room.
Who's down?
Currently, Ravenchuck and Gerard are both down.
Who's got the blanket? Who's got the blanket?
Groff.
Is there any blankets that I can stuff down the thing's through?
There's a blanket on the bed, yes.
Okay, I want to try to stuff the blanket into it.
Sure. Okay. Do me a favor and roll me. I'm gonna say roll me a strength check. Roll me a strength check, and I'll allow you to do this with athletics, because like this is you like leaping into action and trying to like with all of your might shove this into this thing's mouth.
18.
Okay. So you shove this into the mouth, and you can see that it's still kind of spewing out on the corners, but it is not it's you basically cut down the flow of this thing, spewing out this gas by about 90%.
Oh, good. I bought us some time.
In fact, you have. All right, so that is going to be your action. Do you want to do anything with your bonus action?
Let's see. Bonus action.
You could use your dash, your but that would really be about it. It would just be if you wanted to like get away from this from this thing.
I'll at least get away from the that thing.
All right. So yeah, we'll move you a little closer to the door. All right. Woo, it is your turn. Gerard and Ravenchuck are down.
And where's the statue you said above the bed?
Statue is just north of the bed. Slagru has shoved a blanket, the blanket that was once covering the bed there. He has shoved it down into this thing's mouth. There's still little like trickles of the poison kind of shooting out of the edges where the gas can just slightly escape, but it has cut down the release of it by about 90%.
Okay. I didn't look at these doors by chance to see if there was a mechanism for the lock.
No, you did not.
All right, cool. I'm shooting the door.
Shooting the door?
Shooting the door with the laser pistol.
Oh, okay. Awesome.
I'm like, well, I got
the
it,
poison gas is combustible.
Excellent. Don't give Lucas any ideas.
Boom. Ha. Hoo, hee, hee. All right. Go ahead and
The
go ahead and
game's just
shoot.
the old lady running out with her group, going, "What the hell's going on?"
16.
16. All right. Roll the damage.
13.
Okay. So you shoot at this door. As you do, you see that it leaves a bit of a burn mark where you shot it, but it does not appear to have done a ton of damage. As you shoot this thing, you realize it just kind of like scorches the surface of it.
So since I have 2 actions, can I shoot it a second time?
No, unfortunately not, because it has the reload and you don't have a feat that allows you to ignore the reload feature. You can only fire once.
Okay.
All right. Up next, Smith.
Is it an action to try the handle? Try the door?
I mean, that's an object interaction, so I'll let you do it as a bonus action.
Let's do that.
Cool. It does not turn.
Okay. What's it made out of? It's like a wooden door?
Wood and iron.
Is there any... I'm assuming there's no windows in the room, right?
No, there is not. There is simply the one door that leads into that closet.
I guess I'll try to break open the door.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an attack. Are you attacking it, or are you just trying to like throw yourself at it? What exactly are you trying to do?
I don't know.
It's up to you.
I mean, is there one that would be more advantageous?
I mean, your weapon is more slashing, so you can try and chop into it, but you can also try and throw yourself into it. You are a big, burly Goliath, so throwing yourself at the door, and dealing bludgeoning damage might be a little bit more effective.
Okay, I guess let's just do that then.
Okay, go ahead and roll me an athletics check. This is technically an unarmed strike for you, so it's the same thing. Okay, and then you have 2 actions. Or you have 2 attacks per action. Roll me the. You know what? Actually, we're just gonna do it this way. Roll me the damage for your axe.
Okay.
Okay. So you guys watch as Slagru went up. He shoved the blankets in there. Wu goes up, shoots it with where he's standing, he shoots it with his laser pistol. Smith, you run up to the door, and as you hit it, you focus where Wu had hit it with his laser pistol, and as you do, you are able to break the hinge on it and release into the next room.
Gesture for everyone to follow. Get out of the room.
Okay. Ravenchuck. Give me 1 second. I need you to go down to the bottom left of your screen and click the D20, and instead of rolling to everyone, click the little down arrow and roll to DM, because you're going to roll a death save.
Okay.
And just remember, if it's a 10, if it's a 1 through a 10, it is a failure. If it's an 11 through a 20, it's a success. So don't let anyone know what you rolled, but mark off on your sheet what you got. And we're going to do the same thing with Gerard in a moment, but Beef Chuck still gets his action.
Yeah, let's say Smith is in here, so can Beef Chuck drag me into here? Because
Yes.
It doesn't look like there's any poison in here.
The poison has not gotten into that room yet. So
Okay.
yes, Beef Chuck will be able to drag you over here. So that's what 5, 10. Yeah, he's able to basically pull you over to this side.
Okay.
Oh, nobody can see you on the stream. There we go.
That'll be my turn.
All right, Gerard, same thing as Ravenchuck. Go ahead and make that death save for me. Make sure you only send it to the DM.
Yep.
11 and higher is a success. I wish you the best. Oh, hey, you actually got the same as Ravenchuck.
Spoilers. Spoilers.
Seriously.
Well, hey, it could be a success or a failure.
Spoiler. Spoiler alert.
I know what he's got though.
I know
you
what
do,
you
but
got,
neither one of you
too.
can do anything at this moment.
Yeah,
One of them wants to find out what the other one got.
Hey, you got the same thing as the other guy.
Groff, it is your turn.
Death saving throw.
Are you down too?
No. Okay, describe to me the statue thing that's spewing out poison still.
So it is a large statue of a Duragar that has clenched teeth and it's kind of scowling. And as soon as everything was taken out of that chest, the mouth opened up and it started billowing out poison.
That was the chest with the hookah and all that.
Yes.
All right, I put the hookah back in.
You put the hookah back in and you hear a click. And you see the mechanism for the statue trying to close, and then you hear this like as it's almost like biting onto the blanket that's in there, and you can see the poison is still spewing out of it. As you hear the sound of like grinding gears.
You know what really grinds my gears? When someone shoves a blanket into the mouth of the machine I'm trying to fix.
Just grab the hookah. We're beyond saving here as far as that's concerned.
I'll grab the hookah and shoot Gerard with a bow.
Wait a minute.
I get advantage, right?
Lovely. You actually, he's prone, so you would have disadvantage.
Oh, well, okay. I miss.
But he is unconscious, so it would kind of balance itself out. All right, so what do you want to do?
Can I try to take the blanket out and put the hookah back in?
Sure. I'll say that if you want to pull the blanket out of there.
Blast right into your face.
Just give me a strength check to see if you can dislodge it now that the gears have kind of like grinded into there. I'll tell you what, man. For a rogue, Slagger got some muscle behind him. That thing is in there. You also think that it has to do with the fact that it's probably locked up into the gears. Because you are unable to pull the blanket out of there.
Freaking weakling.
Somebody cut this thing out.
Do you move or anything else?
Hey, what's the green circle again?
That's just Smith's. You can see
Okay,
me.
that has nothing to do with the poison. Okay.
No.
Okay. I'll move close to the door.
Okay.
Try to get as far away from the poison as possible. Not that that's going to matter, but.
All right. Slagru. Back to your turn.
All right, I head to the door at the bottom.
Okay.
All right.
And
I pull out. Can I use the mystery key on this?
Sure, you can attempt to use the mystery key on this.
Yes, we are going to use.
So,
Attempt that.
Yep. So what you're going to do is you are going to roll a D100, and if it's a... do you want to go high or low?
Odd or even.
Oh shit, we're doing
It's
this.
it's not odd or even, it's high or low.
Yeah, I'm not too thrilled about that either. Oh.
Okay, cool. So roll a D100. If it's a 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5, it works.
Oh, great. I feel so much better. I was thinking, oh, low, below like 50 or something.
Nope. It has a 5% chance to work.
That's not what I wanted. Oh, 1 second. Oops. Click. Okay. 100. 100.
Yep. Just click the D100 down there, and then yeah, there you go. You try the key, does not work, but it's still there.
Oh, that's a real comfort.
Okay. That's gonna be your action.
Yeah.
Woo.
I'd want to point out to everyone too, Neoguri disappears with me going down.
Oh yeah, I should have phased him away.
However, Albot is 100% immune to poison, so he's just kind of there because he doesn't breathe.
Yes. Albot just has no way of moving Gerard, so I'm gonna say that he's just kind of like floating around Gerard right now, seeming worried.
So is the hookah in the chest?
That's up to Groff.
I took it back out.
Okay, cool.
I put the leather. So can I put the leather scroll in the chest and then attempt to pull the blanket out?
I mean, you can do whatever you want.
Well, can I do that all in one turn?
Well, you would have to take the scroll from Gerard.
I thought I had the.
Worry, I don't think Gerard's putting up much of a fight.
No, Gerard was the one that took the leather scroll.
Oh, because I said I'd take it if nobody wants it, and I didn't hear anybody say they wanted it.
Yeah. He took the leather scroll at the end because Slagru took the sandals, Smith took the comb, Groff took the hookah, you took the smoking jacket, and Gerard took the rolled up scroll.
You know what? I'm gonna put a dagger in the box.
As you put a dagger in the box, you hear a click, but nothing happens.
Is it the same click as the hookah?
No, in fact, it's not.
Different click.
Yes.
Well, already then. I guess I'm grabbing your art and hightailing it.
Okay. I'm gonna say that you have enough base strength to be able to drag him.
All right, by his left toe, hitting his head on everything I drag him by.
Oh, that's damage. That means I take all those death saving throws, and I'm dead due to brain damage.
I'm kidding. Just kidding.
Oh, I know.
All right. Albot's gonna follow up behind. Smith, it is your turn.
So no poison in this room?
There is no poison in this room at this moment, no.
Okay. I'm assuming the door is locked.
The door is locked indeed.
Okay. Can I try breaking it open again?
Sure. Go ahead and give me another strength check.
Athletics?
Athletics, yeah.
Okay. Another 25.
Feats of strength. Yeah. You throw your shoulder into this and it starts to crack. This one you feel though is a little bit stronger and a little more reinforced. But you feel another good solid hit would do the trick. Since you have 2 attacks, I'll let you go again.
Yay.
You'll have to...
Woohoo.
Oh shit, yeah. I was gonna say you'll have to actually roll higher than what you had, and I didn't think you'd get that. So yeah, you guys watch as Smith gets a good hit, kind of starts to break some of the wood, and then just throws his shoulder into the door, and you guys are able to escape this room. With both of those doors, I'm gonna say Oh shit, I did not mean to click that button. Yeah, so with both of those doors, you are able to get out. And the poison is not yet starting to move into the room you guys are in. All right.
Alive or anything yet?
What's that?
I'm assuming I can't attempt to stabilize. That's my action.
No, yeah, because your action was get in the door. All right, Ravenchuck, death saving throw. As Beef Chuck is dragging you out. Okay. Mark if that's a success or failure. Remember, anything above an 11 or higher is a success.
Yeah, I know.
All right.
Wonder if how do you say your name? Erard.
Yep.
Gerard.
Yeah. I wonder if you'll roll the same thing as me.
We'll see.
Let's find out.
Yeah. Gerard, go ahead and roll. Okay. He did not. He rolled.
I did not roll the exact same as you.
You did not roll the same as him. Okay. Groff, it is your turn.
There's no enemies, right? It's just these two bleeding out.
There's no enemies. You can see that the gas that is in that northern room, that filled it, very quickly when you guys took everything out of the chest. It is slowly starting to fill into the room where you guys are exiting. As of right now, it has yet to. Shit! I did not mean to put that big of a square there. You can see that it has yet to leave the room that it was in, but it is slowly kind of moving towards you, but very slowly.
Well, we'll move on to Gerard's body and give him some CPR.
Okay. Are you making a medicine check?
Yeah, whatever you want to call it.
Okay.
He's going to give him the walrus.
He just kind of shoves his tongue into Erard's mouth, nothing else.
Okay. Yep. Make a medicine check.
Oh yeah, big love.
Okay, so keep in mind, if a player makes a medicine check, this counts as a death saving throw for the player. So, he rolled a 9, so go ahead and mark that, Gerard.
Hey, Lucas.
I know, buddy. All right.
So you had to get, what, an 11 or above on a medicine check?
Yeah.
Stabilize?
To stabilize, yeah.
Huh.
Well, if you're down, yeah, that would stabilize. But if you roll below, it counts as a failure.
Breathe, damn you! And I smack his chest.
Hey Lucas, how do we play this?
Gruff, as you are trying to do this, you smack his chest. You feel ribs breaking in his chest.
Oh no, not again!
And
Perfectly normal CPR, nothing to worry about.
And all of a sudden, he just, and then, Gerard, why don't you explain what happens?
Erard's dead. That was 3 fails.
You're dead currently.
No. Dead unless somebody uses Revivify. I am dead. That is 3 failures. Groff killed Erard.
I want to say I didn't know the medicine check counted as a death save.
Yep.
If I had, I would have been doing them a lot sooner.
Oh, terrible. Slagru, you hear Gerard gasp behind you. What do you do? Like I said, you can see the poison slowly starting to seep into the room that everybody else is in, or that you are in.
I'm just getting out of there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Woo. It's your turn.
So he's doing CPR on Woo's back, evidently, Grolf is?
He is attempting, yes. You feel him, like, you know, trying to get Gerard up, and all of a sudden you hear Gerard like gasp with breath. And then you feel his body go limp.
I know this is a very, very, very long shot, but I'm gonna use my scrimshaw pen and try to use Goodberry and shove a Goodberry down his throat.
Okay. You cast Goodberry with your scrimshaw pen. As one magical. Okay. Yeah, I'll say that you very quickly write hill, like you write the word for hill, and then you cast Goodberry and you shove it in his mouth, but you just see it kind of just like sits there in his mouth.
Well, I'm gonna pull the Goodberry out of his mouth and just eat it, and keep dragging Gerard with me.
Okay. So I'm gonna say at this point, Smith, do you, or yeah, no, actually, yeah, we still need to address this. Smith, what do you do? You can see Gerard's...
no, sorry. Let me retract. I'm not eating the Goodberry. I'm gonna give it to Smith so he can give it to Ravenchuck.
Thank God. I was so hoping you didn't eat it. I'm just like, really?
Oh, I thought he was gonna chew it. I assumed he was gonna do something way worse, chew it up and spit it into Gerard's mouth like a baby bird.
Let me try CPR and Ravenchuck. I need to redeem myself.
No, fuck you, bro.
What is your medicine, out of curiosity, Justin?
I'm sorry, what?
He has +2.
Oh, okay. Just curious.
He has good. So I'll explain a little bit later about what all happened.
Okay. I will take the Goodberry and try to force feed it to Ravenchuck.
Okay. Ravenchuck, a moment later, you feel your jaw getting like forcibly, mauled up and down, as you feel something sliding down your throat, and you come back to life with 1 hit point. Your mic is muted if you did not know. Or he's not here.
Hello? Can you hear
There you are.
There he is.
I've been trying to talk for the last five minutes. My headset just disconnected.
Oh shit, okay. Yes.
Yeah, I didn't hear anything.
You are Tarot, so that now that you're back up, that's actually where we're gonna end combat. We're gonna end initiative. As you are as you feel your jaw going up and down, you see Smith over top of you. You feel something slide down your throat, and you feel very weak. As you look around, you can see that the rest of you, if you glance up into the room, you see that the poison is very slowly starting to creep out, but it does not appear as it's going to reach you in any reasonable amount of time before it's just dispersed into the air. But Ravenchuck, as you come back, you look over and you see Gerard on the ground, his body limp, and that subtle pink purple glow that he had moments ago when he picked up that psi crystal is gone. And you do not see his companion Neogiri anywhere around.
I am going to. I think it's special, let's say. I'm gonna do Cure Wounds level 1 on him.
As you cast Cure Wounds, there's no effect.
Oh. Can I do a medicine check?
I'm gonna say, yeah, go ahead and roll.
Does an 18 work?
You can tell that from the poison inhalation and you can tell from the poison inhalation and the unfortunate botched attempt by Groff has rendered him has punctured his lung and rendered him dead.
Oh.
Wu's gonna be like, you don't by chance know spell Revivify, do you?
No, he's dead. For good.
Right, Revivify will bring him back from what I've been told
Yeah,
by other
I don't have that
doctors.
spell. I'm more of a combat medic. I can do
Weapons.
surgery on some level and stuff like that, but I'm not like a cleric. I can't bring somebody back from the dead.
Actually, artificers can. You're just
Right
not
now,
a
I
strong enough
can't.
artificer.
I can't right now.
Well, Wu's gonna kind of take a knee and go through your art stuff and talk to Albot.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Dibs!
So,
We should bury him instead.
Gerard,
Well,
Yes.
as you were, the last thing you remember, you took a deep breath as you saw that cloud of poison. And unfortunately, it was already surrounding you when it hit you. You were struggling to breathe, and then you felt a pressure on your chest. And in the next moment, you are standing in a field. As you look around, you hear a familiar voice from behind you. Oh, Yorad. What a shame. What did it in for you there, lad?
Poison and whatever struck me in the chest.
Hey. Quite a shame. You were a good one, I must say. I was quite proud to have you as one of my followers. But unfortunately, it's a strange thing, fate it is. There's times when you never expect something to happen, and it just takes you with it. You see over in the corner of this like kind of garden, everything is very bright, it's very vibrant. There appears to be a lot of like lush colors. The contrast almost has been turned up to 11. And you see over in this field your body laying there, and you see Neogiri standing over top of it. And Neogiri is crying. as he is trying like to smack you and bring you back as he's yelling, no, Yoran, come back. Without you, I'm nothing. Come on, you can't do this. No, please, no. Without you, I go too. And Calyrex looks over at you, and he says, "It will be quite a shame, won't it? Neogiri has been with you for a long time." But
Since the very beginning.
it was fun pairing you two up. But maybe there is a chance. Urad, fish into your pocket a moment.
I do so.
You feel something small and metallic in there.
I pull it out.
It's the needle of mending.
This only works on machines.
Quite right. But it could be used to fix something. I don't think your job is done, Urad. I still need my horse, after all. And, well, I think your friends are quite robust.
Eccentric, morons.
Yeah. Eclectic, I would say. I do not feel they have the drive that you did for the task at hand. But I cannot take you back. I cannot send you back in your current state. Unfortunately, your body is dead. And unfortunately, there is the matter of, the cost of it all.
Oh, I can only imagine what this is going to do to the darkness that was already starting to creep up on me.
Well, I know that you were strong against that. But here is what you have to decide, Urad. Do you wish to go back? Do you feel that your time is done? Are you capable of allowing Neogiri to pass on? You can hear Neogiri like screaming and crying about 30 feet away from you.
This might sound more selfish than anything, but I can't lose any more companions. I can't lose Neogiri. I have to continue for his sake and for the sake of getting your horse back and for the sake of getting to the bottom of all of this. I hate the Dale with a burning passion, but I have to do this.
Well then, you might want to go over there and give your friend a hand stitching up those wounds. So here's what I need you to do, Jared.
Okay.
I need you to roll me a d4.
Okay.
Okay.
I still have it set to where it's just setting to you.
That's fine. Yeah, you can. Oh wait, sorry, I didn't even have it going out to the stream either. He got a 4, everyone.
I'll switch it back.
That's fine. So, as he guides you over to your body, and you have the needle in your hand, and he looks down at it and gestures to the needle and says, "You'll need to repair the rib cage. Your friend Groff accidentally pushed a little too hard."
You know what? That doesn't surprise me that he's the one that did me in.
And then you'll need to sew up the...
In my unconscious state, he takes 5d10 fire damage from Hellish Rebuke.
And he says, you'll need to sew up the lungs that got punctured.
I'll certainly try. Haven't really done anything like this besides just simple medicine and survival stuff in the forest growing up, but sure, how bad could this be? It's not brain surgery or rocket science. Oh god, it's lung surgery.
And you'll need to keep this with you. And so, Gerard, you set about over top of your body. Neogiri cannot see you. But you set about trying to repair this using the needle of mending. The rest of you, on the outside in the real world, Wu, as you're looking over his body, the rest of you standing over Gerard's body, you notice something changing about him. There's an odd quality that is changing about his flesh. That it is becoming more artificial. A plasticky kind of metal cloth mesh. You see stitching appear on his body.
Wu removes his rapier from Gerard's neck.
God.
He seems to be decomposing pretty quick. We better cremate him.
And a moment later, you hear a strained breath come from Gerard. And then, all of a sudden, Neogiri materializes next to him.
See, I knew I rolled better than that.
Justin, roll some medicine checks, quick.
As Neogiri comes back, he's like, he's saying in Sylvan, he's like, what's going on? What the fuck is going on? Gerard? Is that you?
I respond in Sylvan in very, very strained breath. I think so. Do I remember anything from the other side? Do I remember the whole ordeal?
You remember sewing yourself back up.
Well, he continues in Sylvan going, all I remember is I made a very selfish act to prevent you from moving on. Because I can't lose anybody else.
So, as he's saying this, those around see that his mouth now has a strange puppet-like quality. There appears to be hinges at the edges of his cheeks that his jaw hinges from. that his eyes behind the glasses appear to shudder with the blinks. Gerard, you are no longer human. You are now a Warforged. In the respect that your character type has changed from humanoid to construct, you can no longer be healed by anything other than the mending spell. And
what is this going to do with the mark of handling?
That will stay the same. This is simply that you have gained some base ability. You have gained some base aspects of being a Warforged, which I will address on your character sheet over the next, however long. What this means is that you have the constructed resilience feature and the sentry's rest, but your hit point maximum has been reduced, and it has been reduced down to 40.
Okay.
Because that was why I had you roll a D4.
Gotcha.
So that was how much your max hit point was lowering. But again, the main things is that you have the constructed resilience feature now from the Warforge, but any magic spell that would provide healing will have no effect on you, but the mending spell will be able to heal you.
Okay.
So, and you already have, I think, with the mending. Or wait, no, that's on Ravenchuck's thing because it's basically the same.
Yeah, I have the Needle of Mending to where as a bonus action, I literally just tap it against something and cast Mending.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, like I said, we will address we'll address the character sheet over the next couple days.
So he gets a buff after inhaling the poison gas?
A buff?
You're Warforged now!
I mean, arguably he is now, he now actually did actually gain advantage on saves against being poisoned and resistance to poison damage.
But I lost my max health.
Disease does not really matter in our cases, and he doesn't need to sleep anymore. But he did lose, he lost he lost his max hit points, which those cannot be recovered.
Didn't he say it was just 4 points?
No, it was 11. He went from 51 max HP down to 40. Also on top of that, you are now vulnerable to fire damage.
Yep.
So, because you are a puppet boy.
Yep.
That is where we are going to end it for tonight.
Nice.
You're welcome.
Justin, my God. Oh my God.
I rolled an 18, and then I immediately rolled a 1, and I first messaged Lucas because everybody was leaving me behind, and I'm like, that poison damage, if that poison damage hits me, that's 2 fails instantly.
If we would not have dragged you out of there, it would have just been all poison death.
Yep.
Coming back for you.
I wasn't letting the poison damage get the XP.
Someone had to get the door open.
Evrard still vividly remembers that it was Groff that killed him.
That's right.
So I level up, right?
Yeah.
Long rest level up?
No, not long rest level up. It's just the end of the session. To those of you watching at home, you folks have a wonderful night. And I'll see you guys. I'll see you the stream tomorrow. But for everyone else, have a good night.